All right, good morning and welcome back to, well, still slightly cloudy Locorotondo, Italy. We're here with John Ehrman.
Yes, good morning, Frank.
John's with us in the commentary booth. We've got the third heat of qualifying out, and this is the first group out. We just had Andrea Catanzani just walk past us saying hello, and so yeah, here we are. Just about ready to get going. You can see not a huge amount of action in the pits. This is the first group just going out.
We had also some free practice for all the groups to clean the track. It was literally only a 4-minute run.
The SOP.
The SOP. I don't know what that stands for.
We still don't know what it means, but yeah, something pista probably.
Or something practice maybe.
Yeah, but pista is like to clean the track.
Yeah, okay.
Right? I think.
Yeah.
So here we are. So we're ready to go. So we've got several minutes of warm-up.
I was this morning at the team manager meeting.
Yes, how did that go?
And, it wasn't German.
Was it?
Yeah, but they changed a little bit the warm-up time today. Because the warm-up for the lower pace drivers was a little bit too short. The drivers could not get their tires ready in the 3 minutes, so they made it 1 minute longer. Then they made it 4 minutes. So we have a 4-minute warm-up before every for every qualification, so that we have a little bit more time to run in the tires, or a little bit more time to use a little bit more tires. I don't know exactly. So
just to get them bedded in properly.
Yeah. And it was a request from some of the drivers in the first heats because they are not driving as fast. They need a little bit more time to drive in to rub in their tires. So it looks a little bit cloudy today, but I hope on the left side of the commentary box it's still a little darker, but I think the wind is coming from another direction. The weather forecast will say that it is dry today, as it looked threatening, but also yesterday when I was driving I heard a big thunder behind me, but nothing happened with the rain or something. But I think the clouds will play its part today whenever we get to the faster groups, like Dario said yesterday. When it's cloudy, the track gets faster, so I think when we have in between heats a more cloudy track, the track will become faster from one heat to another. But we'll see if it comes to play today.
So there's our pit lane cam. You can see the cars zipping past. They're in about up to 130 kilometers an hour. It's 81 miles an hour for those of us in old money. And there's the rostrum. You can't quite see it. It's more of a hairpin cam than a rostrum cam, but you can see the drivers on the stand there. You see the clouds that are making the run. And so this is the first group out. You can see the names on the side, and we'll have those names for you in a second. Just about to get going, actually. 10 seconds before they're going. So let's see. Oh, I'm on the wrong live timing screen. So the live timing available on myrcm.ch, so you can find the live timing there. So we have Antonio Jose Gonzalez Garrido, Pedro Praca, Luciano Latore, Gianni Lopafido, Dario Grasso, Joel Recovery, Thomas Burton, Thomas Burton. I was going to say Burton, but no, it's Burton. Vito Decola. And that is 8 drivers in this one. So we have several questions from Armin Folkard off of Facebook saying, cool music. Yillis is on the mic? No, Yillis is not on the mic. Yillis actually isn't here. We'll get into that, possibly. I don't have full info, but I did ask around. Yillis isn't here. Possibly in Thailand with Timu from the Infinity guys.
I think they are prepping for the Worlds there, so for the 110
Worlds. It's they got moved around. I mean, there's plenty of Infinity drivers here. Don't worry about the Infinity team. Many Infinity drivers here. do the power lines give radio problems? Well, apparently not. So they go literally directly right over the track and almost directly over the driver's stand.
I think that's also something of the past, radio problems.
Yeah.
Because when we drove with, how do you know, say it in English, crystals? The things you put in the transmitter for the frequency?
Yeah.
So that was
47 and 40 megahertz.
Yeah, exactly. For 40 and 27 megahertz, that was quite a hustle sometimes if you got interference, especially in practice when somebody had the same frequency. You see a lot of cars run away, which you don't see anymore nowadays. And those systems were a little bit more perceptive to those power lines.
Yeah. And John Walton is basically giving the whole intro for the for what the cars are. These are 1/8 scale nitro on-road cars with LMP type bodies, that's Le Mans prototype type bodies, run on foam tires and kits from companies such as Serpent, X-Ray, Shepherd, and Capricorn. This is one of the fastest classes in RC racing. Well, yeah, basically, there you go.
Yeah,
Thank you very much. You covered it all. There you go. And Armin Folkart is absolutely desperate to know who is joining me here on... I did introduce him, but very briefly. He's actually racing here this weekend. John Ehrman from the Netherlands.
Yeah, so... Hi. Hi from me. And it's not Gilles. It's another Dutch guy.
Yeah, and not Michael.
No.
So, do you know any of these drivers out there in the on the track at the moment? I mean, maybe not personally, but just like through driving with them, or
if I scroll through the names, not really. I also think that a lot lot are Italian, Spanish.
There's a few, but not all of them.
A Brit, yeah. Portugal,
One Portuguese racer.
No names that I recognize at the moment. We do get requests from people who would like to see their driver running today. So if you have any requests, post them in the live chat, and we will see what we can do to get them on screen.
Yes.
Unfortunately, I also don't know all of the drivers, but when I have a heat number or a name, then we can for sure follow that.
Yeah, I mean, ideally, you'd let us know the heat before they're up, and we need to know, minimum the car number or the name, one of those two, and we'll work it out from there. If you can give us at least one of those, but if you know the car number and name, that'd be ideal. And that will give us time to prep and hopefully make some notes or anything like that.
I hope we don't get requests of a lot of people in the same heat, but I think we'll manage.
Yeah, we should be all right with that. These cars have they're only out on the track for 4 minutes at a time, and fast guys are doing about 15-second lap times. I think the fastest is done by the young gentleman directly to our right, Andrea Catanzani. I think you said he did a 14.9 yesterday.
14.995.
Wow.
Yeah. So I think also yesterday when I asked Simon during the TQ interview, he was also surprised when I told him that someone did a 14.99. So
yeah, these guys are hyper aware of everyone's lap times because it's all available right there on myrcm.ch.
Yeah. You know what a funny story is? Yesterday evening there was a little bit of discussion how they set the overnight TQ man.
Yeah.
But because we are running with point systems and we have 5 qualifications and the best 3 count, but we only did 2 qualifications yesterday. So they did the overnight TQ by time, and that was then Simon, because he did the fastest time of the day. But if you look at the points system at the moment, then actually someone is on TQ that never had a TQ run today or yesterday. That is Tony Gruber. He had the most points,
right.
or the less points of them all actually.
So Simon obviously had a 1 or a 0, and Dario had a 0, and whoever else was second had a 2, and third had a 3, and so on and so forth. So we'll explain more and more of that. But you can go to myrcm.ch and go to the AMSCI, or just look for European Championship. And we're looking at the ranking lists for quali. And there's only one group of racers in this, so it's very easy. Let's see, so overall quali.
It's still
Yeah,
done
that's-
by time. At the
Oh,
moment.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Well, I mean, it looks
just
like
before they changed it, I looked at the points and
Okay.
I saw that Tony had a 2 and a 3 or a 2 and a 2.
he's got a 2 and a 1, and Tony
No.
also has a 2 and a 1.
No, that's
But that can't
the
be right.
fastest run. So this is the time where they
Yeah.
posted their fastest run in. So run number 2 was the fastest run
Yeah.
of Simon.
Okay,
and it was
okay.
16 and 4.
I got you. And then we can look at the details when if we need.
I think if they close this next round, then we will see the points back again on my RCN.
Yeah, as we get the third, so we have like a proper dropout, because basically with 5 rounds of qualifying, we're going to have 3 counting. With it works itself out in the end, but while we're trying to work out the numbers, all the qualifying is happening, so it's sort of discuss it as we're live with the qualifying.
After this round, where everybody has gotten points again for the.
In the live chat, so we'll be getting to those, but just want to make sure that the 10 fastest guys, or I should say racers, will be in Australia or US. Make sure and keep that in mind with the time changes. It's every 10 minutes are going off. So 4 minutes of qualifying round. So every 10 minutes there's a new group out on track. We do want to make sure that we profusely thank our sponsors, including RC1 and RCXX.shop. So thank you very much for providing for you this live coverage from Italy, from the south of Italy. Rain. We did have some thunder in the area yesterday, but no rain. But apart from that, we haven't seen any really significant rain. Federation of Radio-Operated Automobiles track, or 8th Nitro on-road, whatever you want to call it. I see. So in this one we've got Gianluca Del Cielo, Calambro. I think I got that one right now. Parisi, Filippo D'Ambrosio, Nadia Raiola, who is Metropolis, and Alessio Latore. So yes, so we've got a little bit of so
viciously on video. So maybe we not focus today on
to hope that we see any issues for them, but we're just many racer. But it, like I said, he's definitely a top 10 contender. Well, we definitely weren't following Lamberto yesterday when he went out late for his, was having issues yesterday. So, yeah,
really fast because it's the decision like, can I do one more lap? Yes, you can. And then is here in front of the pit lane. It means that you need to do literally lap takes around before the start. That's usually designed. You need to be back to the pit lane so you have time enough to refuel and critical to be on time on start.
The cameras while we're sorting out we have some things that have to get looked at. Yeah, as you can see, D'Ambrosio popping up into the top spot there. Quickly taken over by looks like there's 4 drivers sort of competing for the top clouds that are menacing on the horizon, but we're promised that
The results from Cam looks a little bit more blue than when we look outside.
yeah,
Right.
yeah. The compass that you wanna concentrate on, really.
Yeah. Propolis. Fastest lap time 59. You see everybody the photo you used on the background of the results. Actually, my car is not there. I wanted to ask if you did it on purpose or not. Because, yeah.
And yes, Richard, we are aware, as you replied, as RC Racing TV, that we are working on the technical issues that's fixing the stream.
Stuff live, then technical issues are a part of the job, I think.
Yeah, it's, still, it's live broadcast, where there's lots and lots of technical, and if a few things creep up, we're sorting it. Teabag and Jim, just,
and national.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so the national class is like Simrepol, Thomas de Jaar, Christophe Louis driving.
Sort of like the paid sponsor.
All the other drivers a step up class to jump over to the elite class.
It's a bit, there's a B championship and an A championship, which is everybody, but then in the B championship.
Yeah, exactly. So
That's pretty good.
in this class is also, I think, if you
I like that system. It's better than just going Okay, we are back. All right, so thank you very much for your patience. We do apologize. Well, let's get caught up with where we're at the moment. So first of all, John is not with me at the moment because he's out on track. And he's currently leading this qualifying run. So he's doing well. Let's see if we can follow John out there. We know what he looks like. He's in the blue and green, just coming through the hairpin now. And through the infinity corner at the start of the straight, coming up the straight right towards us. And make sure we're on the correct camera. There we are. And now it's coming through that back section into the X-ray corner and into the hairpin. There we go. And if you squint, you can see John in that hairpin cam. And coming up underneath us again. And that is a lap of the track. So here's the infield. And going past our camera there, which now is right there. There's our hairpin camera. Going to be, hopefully see some action in that line up, in that line on the track. And let's see what his mechanic looks like. Let's see, I'm not sure which one he is. It's not one of these two gentlemen that we can see there on screen very easily, but John moving down to third and then popping up into first once again as we as he comes across the starting line. So, the finishing line, starting line, the timing loop. Right. Okay. So there we go. So pick another car, Zach, if you will. Maybe I think there's this red one, maybe, or that one there. Yeah. I think this is. I remember the name. Eric from France. I'm not sure whether I should say France or France. Ooh, car number 4 is coming to a stop. Just running out of fuel just at the very end. That's Fabrizio Iordi. So some of these drivers finding it a little bit difficult to make the 4 minutes of qualifying time. John not having a problem. I think he's finished his run now. He just has. And finishing second overall in that one. On 16 in 4:12. Right. Okay, so Mitch on the mic saying, how's it going, gents? Well, it's going a little bit better now that we have a solid stream. So thank you very much, everyone, for your patience. We do appreciate it. Thank you. We had some, the usual live broadcasting issues that we always seem to get at some point in the weekend. They all kind of like hit us in one go, right about 10, 12 minutes ago. MKJRC is asking, is Timu Lina running? He is not. He's not here. Well, I'm sure he's running, but he's not running here. We believe that he is in Thailand. What is going on over there? Is that... It seems we have a collection of tractor drivers and farmers over to our right. Oh, what's going on over there? There's a vineyard that's right next to the track. Oh, what is happening? Let's switch over there. Zach is zoomed in for us. What's happening over there? Oh, you know what? You know what I bet that is? I bet they are here to pick the grapes that are on the vineyard, on the vines. Because they're going into the vineyard. So there's our next group of racers. The names are on screen now, but I'm just talking through the what we'll be able to see in a second. There we go. Yeah, see, if you pan left a little bit, Zach, you can see we can see the vineyard itself. And these chaps are working their way. The very fat purple and blue grapes on the vines. Looks like they're going to start picking our wine for us, John.
You are picking our what?
our wine.
There's a tour going on.
Oh, is it a tour? Oh, okay.
I don't know. I think so.
Well, I thought it might be people who are picking some grapes for the wines.
Okay. Yeah.
Who knows?
I don't know if wine grapes are also edible or are they only made for...
I would imagine wine. Yeah. I would think wine. Oh, you're Marshall. No, he's saying you're...
Okay. A little bit of misunderstanding.
We're clearing that up.
Yeah.
All right.
A little bit of misunderstanding, but it's okay.
Yeah. So this is a warm-up period that's out on the track now. You see the cars going past the driver's stand. You see those big clouds getting closer and closer, but those are nice, white, friendly, fluffy clouds, we're hoping.
Let's stay positive, Frank, and just say it
Yes.
will be dry.
Friendly and fluffy.
So in this run we have, let me try this time the Italian names. In this run
Okay.
we have Antonio Romano, Antoine Gachet, Alessandro Occipenti, Thilo Diekman, Luca Romagnoli, Francesco Annunziata, Umberto Gentile, Carl Dransfield, it's not Italian, Baptiste Jimenez, and Luca Valentin Ielesi.
Very good, I would say.
Yeah.
I mean, that's coming from me. But yeah, you know. All right, so you finished second in that run. What's the, after running, you ran the practice run earlier. This is about the same amount of time, wasn't it? 4 minutes for that one?
Yeah, I thought I
practice?
run in 4:12, and it was, I think, 1 second faster than I did yesterday. The track was a little
Really?
bit faster.
Okay.
Yeah, but I made, I think, one small mistake of 5/10, and that gave me the second position, because at the end it was 2/10 or something. So
Right.
that's what I was talking about earlier. When you make a mistake now, it's like a 5/10 slower lap time,
Right.
which will drop you immediately to one place lower in this qualification.
Yeah.
But I don't know how many places I will drop after 5/10 in the total ranking, but we'll see.
So you went. You say you went faster. So usually the cooler track is the fastest time of day, or fastest run time that most people get when it's a cool track, right?
Yeah. When the track is cooler, your times will be faster.
So that makes things interesting. I mean that's pretty much. I mean whether it's on road or off road, that's it's pretty much a standard for what we see for RC and I suppose for full size as well. So that makes things pretty interesting for the main final tomorrow, which is probably going to be the warmest time of day, won't it?
Yeah, well, if it's not cloudy, then yes.
Yeah.
But like I said, I think, for example, if Heat 7 will drive on a cloudy track, so to say, and Heat 8 drive on a sunny track, then the temperature can rise real quickly. And can also cool real quickly. So the track, it is a little bit different then. So we see if that things come to play.
Yeah. And the sun has literally just come out on the track as you were saying that as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah.
Like just literally in the last 10 seconds or so, it's peeked out from behind the clouds, and there we go. Now there's like direct sunlight on the track. So you're saying like within literally just minutes, like the track will heat up enough to where it'll slow you down.
What was that?
Within minutes, once the track gets some direct
Yeah.
sunlight on it.
Yeah, but also not only the track, also the engines, because you must imagine when you stand outside and
Yeah.
it gets cloudy, and then it gets sunny, you immediately feel it on your body that the heat will rise just instantly. And also these engines have troubles with this.
Yeah.
So you will immediately notice that the temperature of the engine and the track will rise, and you will feel that in the performance of the car. So as we are 1 minute in.
And who's this? It's just flamed out. Someone's just come across.
That looks like Ielasi.
Oh no! And there's Papa Ielasi taking the car away.
Yeah.
And of course, everyone on headsets now didn't really have to look up, but in the old days, just a few years ago, when headsets weren't allowed, there'd be lots and lots of shouting
Yeah.
up and down the track.
That is really one thing that really improved. Because,
it's so much calmer.
Yeah.
Even though you're still shouting, but at least you don't have to do it at full volume straight down.
Yeah, and if you are shouting because another driver has hit you, then the mechanic is deaf in one ear.
Yeah. So Occipenti and Romagnoli. Oh, Diekman just popping up into there. Romagnoli taking over again. So it looks like there's 3 or 4, maybe 5 drivers competing for that top spot.
Yeah, first 3 within a second. First 4 actually. Let's focus on Tilo, who's actually on a good run. That's one car in front of this yellow car, Zach. Yes, that is him. This is one of the 4 cars who is on top of the sheet, or on the top of the timing right now. Tilo had some issues yesterday with runtime. I saw him drop out of fuel one time. So also on my heat, I saw already dropping out someone on 3:30. So
Yeah.
I was like to my mechanic, hey, am I finished yet? No, it's still 2 laps. I said, okay. So we are now actually on 3:40. So they could do 2 more laps. This will be the time that, very close there. So this is the final lap for our top 3. Oh no, Tilo last lap, empty. So that cost him another qualification.
Oh
that's
man,
too bad. That's too bad.
That's 2 out of 3 so far where he's run out of fuel.
Looks like the rest is gonna finish up. So Romagnoli taking that one, followed by Alessandro Cipinti. Yeah, it looks like in this heat we have only Tilo and Luca not finishing.
I mean, arguably 2 of the biggest names, and there's another car out there that that mechanic has with him.
Yeah,
there's,
but
two more cars have stopped.
Those cars have all finished.
Oh, okay.
So literally they finish
and
then they cannot finish their lap anymore. So it's real close.
Jeez. I mean, you would think in these cooler conditions it'd be...
it will be easier, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, when a racer's having, we don't like to harp on the dwell on the drama, but, really want to, feel comfortable asking someone like Tilo, like what's happened? Two races out of 3, but obviously he's got 10 minutes to think about it before he can actually touch his car and try to maybe figure out. Is there anything that you can figure out, or do you already know why you've run out of fuel?
You can use another manifold or exhaust. Usually that will can save some runtime. Like I said yesterday, also the insert of the carburetor. Its maximum allowed size is 9mm, but you can go 8.5 or maybe 8. But this will lose. You will give in into power because the restrictor is smaller. Like I said, also bigger tires. You can use new tires or start with a different gear ratio. But yeah, this will also affect your lap time because, for example, the back straight, I will call it the Extreme Matrix back straight. It has a chicane which is on full throttle. So you are on full throttle and go from left to right. And if you are on a little longer gearing, the engine will dip a little more, which will lose you a lot of speed. And also, maybe make or give you some more fuel consumption there. But yeah, that's all something you need to try in the free practice. It's very good always to keep an eye on fuel consumption in practice because if you know it already in practice, then you can already try some things in practice. But if you need to do it in qualification, then usually you are already a little bit too late. But still, you can figure it out. But it's not gonna be easy.
It never is. It never is it?
I got a question in the live chat from MKJRC. Is Timo Linu running? No, he's not. I don't know if he's also in Bangkok, but he's not here. I see that the live stream is fixed again. Everything runs smooth as silk again, I see. So So in this heat we have Alex Thurston, which he almost requested it to not follow him. So
yes, yeah, I mean, absolutely. Fingers crossed for Alex. Honestly, Zach, make sure you do not follow the pink and white car. If you see it, just completely ignore it. It doesn't even exist on the track. So we're still in the last few seconds of warm-up. Yeah, 40-something seconds of warm-up left. And here's, there's Alex's dad there picking up his car. So lots of action in the pit lane as we're getting closer and closer to the sharp end of the grid. Everyone in the pits. Look at that. Coming out now.
So I think it's really important to find your space on the track when you start your qualification. The first 4 or 5 cars are already very close. It's also good for your own feeling that you have a little bit of free track, that you don't need to overtake or open too much for someone. So let's just wait a couple rounds and let this settle to see who's the fastest man on track at the moment. We are now following the number 6 car from Dante Persante. Presumably by the name it's an Italian. Who's actually also in the top 3 at the moment. Actually on 3rd place. This car is followed by the car number 7, which is actually the leader of the race. Maybe we can go 1 car back. Yes. And see how this develops. And we maybe need to take over Dante, because they are running closer and closer. Oh, a little bit of slide there. He keeps it on the track. Also a lot of smoke coming out of this this grey car at the beginning of every corner. Maybe it's a little bit rich on the bottom, but the speed looks okay from here. Taking the lead of this qualification is Louis Christophe from France. It's the number 3 car. Let me just quickly have a look where it is. It's at the end of the straight. It's coming now onto the extreme matrix back straight chicane. It's now at the X-ray corner. It's now running onto the main straight. The white car. Yes. Keep remembering that I need to call colors. Car of Louis Christophe from France. He is driving in the elite class in France. One of the better drivers in that country. Takes a very short corner there. It's now at the moment car number 7 who has the lead. Let me quickly look where that car is.
That's Luca Betti.
That is actually the gray car. So
yes.
we have now the 3 leading cars, one after another. So 1 car back is Dante Pesante, and 1 car back, the gray car, that is the leader of the race, that is Luca Betti. So the 1, 2, and 3 are actually running in order on the track. Not in order, but running after one another.
So is this where Luca is starting to get a little bit held up?
Well, yeah, they are running closer and closer to each other. So this is the last lap they are on. So I don't think nobody is going to open anymore. Oh, yeah. So they're all finished. Luca Betti taking this one with a 4:09.6. Then Louis Christophe with a 4:10.4. And Dante Pesante with a 4:10.4. So never seen so much nationalities in heat. Because heat number 6, Italian, France, Spain, Great Britain. We did a good job, by the way, by not following Alex. Germany. So yeah, I think from now on we have a lot of Italians. Coming up on heat number 7, the penultimate fastest heat. I think today they're also using a little bit more time between all qualifications to make.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, not only for the run in, but also for the switch. We see mechanics leaving the pits right now, and the new heat is still waiting to get in. I think they're first clearing out the complete pit lane before they open up.
So this is the first of 3 rounds of qualifying that we're going to have today. As John was just saying, this is the penultimate or second fastest group of racers that are out. The fastest group out next at 10:40. The next time the fastest group is out is at 12:10. And these are local times. And then we have an hour and a half lunch break. Wow. And then the final round of qualifying kicks off at 2:30 Central European time and concludes with the final run of qualifying at 3:40. And then we have 2 finals, the 164 subfinal B and subfinal A, and those are about 20-minute runs at the end of the day, starting at 5 and at 5:30. So we have a pit lane cam, a pit exit cam now.
Oh, cool.
As well as the pit lane cam. Ooh, someone's just gone off on that hairpin there. So yeah, there's the times for the rest of the day. Still waiting for Tobias and Sasha. Oh, they have crossed the line now, and everyone is checked in, so that's good. Including Lamberto, who had some issues, or an issue in the first run. There's all the mechanics, and the pit lane gets a little bit more crowded as you get closer to the end of the run.
By the way, I think we did not see anybody dropping out of fuel the last lap in the last qualification. Everybody seems to have been crossing the line with some fuel left.
So we're just going to hear a word from our sponsors while we have the last couple of minutes of warm-up.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah. feels amazing. It's unbelievable.
The legend, Masami Himataka.
So Michael Olowski's going to cross the line to take the European title.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it.
Three-time winner David Ronnefout takes the Euros, European champion.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe it.
Gillespie's flamed out. Gillespie's flamed out. Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Take a minute to walk through the pits during the practice day here.
It is in order of when you won your first World Championship.
It's insane.
You guys need a race director, and I'm lost my contracts. Give me a call.
Thank you guys for the coverage. I appreciate it.
So we're back. Heat 7 just starting.
Drivers have just been warned that they can't stop the car in the lap before the start because people need to space out a little bit more. You see how these first laps develop. At the moment we are following Marco Weigerding from Germany.
Weigerding.
Weigerding.
Yes, I need to practice that more. Weigerding.
Weigerding, yeah. Driving a Serpent car and a Hazy engine.
Is that the, someone was asking in the chat earlier, is that the 990? Or is that a different, I'm not familiar with the latest models.
I think it's the latest model, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there you go. Whoever was asking in the chat earlier. Someone is running, well, I mean, there's several Serpent racers here. So Katanzani actually, one of them. So he's representing them very, very well.
Yeah. He's at the moment the fastest Serpent driver in the top of the ranking. Marco Weigerding actually running fastest. We are now following the number 2 car, which is Ciro Mollo. Really fast local driver. I don't really know if he's really local from Locorotondo, but he's definitely a fast guy to watch.
I think if you're a fan of the Italian crime drama Gomorrah, which I am, you'll pronounce his name Ciro.
Ciro. Oh, because that's also a name that's in the series.
The main character, yeah.
Oh, okay, I don't follow that.
One of the main characters, yeah. Can highly recommend it, the show, if you like crime dramas.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, Ciro, I think is how you pronounce it, but I don't know. Ooh, he's good. A little bit of a slide there. How much time does that lose you on the lap, maybe? Is it like a half a second if you slide out a bit?
If I look at this last lap time he made, it was 15.6, and the best time was 15.4, so maybe a tenth.
Right.
Yeah. Now he's doing a 15.4 again, so yeah, maybe 1 or 2 tenths that was. Maybe that was his mistake of this qualification run.
Well, hopefully. How much do you kick yourself when you go, oh, that was my one mistake, or, you know?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Especially when you look at the timing sheets and you see that it is costing you 1 or 2 or even 3 positions, then you can kick yourself really in the... So let's go 2 cars back, Jack. That's the car of Maxime Ripoll. Yes,
there we are. We're on there, coming up the straight.
Very close to the pit wall there, but he's running in 3rd position right now, driving an X-Ray. He was a very good result, I think, 2 years back at the Euros in Valencia, España. He was finished 3rd there. I think it was his very first A-main, and then finish on the podium is a very good result.
Wow.
So we are finishing up. Let's have a look if there are some drivers who are having issues with runtime. 2 more laps.
Bargading was briefly in the top spot. There's 3 or 4 drivers trying to snatch it. Kalari now in second. I think it's going to be Molo who's going to end up with the... oh no, Ripoll taking it.
I think Weigerding needs to finish, but he's finished now. Finished in 5th, Weigerding. Ripoll taking this one, followed by Lamberto, Ciro, and Pietro Angelosi. All doing, and Marco Weigerding, all doing a 4:09. So place 1 until 5 is 3/10. So I think Ciro can really hate himself if he's now made a mistake of 2/10, which will have him on the top spot in the heat. That's what I mean. So close racing.
You really end up hyper aware of how much time you lose when you're out on the track like that, aren't you?
Yeah, especially some drivers would like to know if the lap times every lap. So if you hear like 15.4, 15.4, 15.6, then you look at the timing sheets after and you see 2/10. That was could have been my fastest run, but yeah.
So I always ask this when obviously we were talking about the radio headsets that the drivers and mechanics have nowadays. But I always like to ask the racers, what do you like to hear? You, John, what do you like to hear from your mechanic when you're out on track? Do you
as
like
least
that
as
constant
possible?
Yeah. So this is like kind of the trend that I get from people.
Yeah. So what I always want to hear when I'm in the last lap. So whenever I cross the line in the qualification or in the final, I want to know when I'm on the last lap. So that in the qualification is important because if you run dry at the end of your heat, it could damage your glow plug or whatever. So whenever you are finished, immediately can go off the throttle, go into the pit, and no worries. Because if you keep pushing that extra lap here and you run dry, then you could damage everything.
Yeah.
In the practice, I also like to know the time. The every lap time, but then the decimal behind the comma. So let's say if we drive 15 seconds lap times, then it will be a 2, a 3, 2, 3. Then I know it's a 15.2 and a 15.3. And then you can also focus on that lap, what you have done. For example, if you do a 15.4 and then a 15.7, and then you know what you have done good in that lap of 15.4, and you could also reproduce those laps. That information is really valuable in training. So sometimes I also want to hear that in qualification because then it keeps me sharp. Whenever you hear, it's 16.0, shit, okay, focus, come on. And then, you try to push more to get those faster lap times in. Some drivers, because when I'm standing next to some other drivers, are also talking like literally the whole run.
I have seen that. I haven't talked to anyone yet who admits doing that, but it is interesting.
It all comes down to concentration. I mean, when you have concentration left, so to speak, over capacity, then you can do that. But if you really need all your concentration to be with the car and to drive the car, then you won't be talking much.
Yeah.
But some drivers, they also in Formula 1, you hear after a Formula 1 race that Fernando Alonso is looking at the screens.
Yes, I was going to mention Fernando, yes.
He's looking at the screens at the side of the
He's
track.
commenting on other people's races.
Yeah, exactly. So that is what I mean with overcapacity. If you have that, then you can do that. Some drivers can, some drivers can't. Depends all on the driver. But when you are in a heat of a driver which always is talking, I literally am not going to stand near that driver because it really affects also my focus.
Yeah. And usually the referees always tend to say, okay, quiet on the stand, especially if someone goes, why are you hitting me? Or something like that. You don't want to have literally an argument happening on the rostrum.
In picture now in the pit lane is with white grey hairs, Andrea Rossi. He's one of the owners, I believe, of Nova Engines. Not to confuse with Nova Rossi because that company doesn't exist anymore. It's a new company, makes new engines. He's helping out Carmen Raiola, who is actually a driver of Nova this race.
So it's 30 seconds of warm-up remaining.
So everybody would dive into the pit. already a driver is exiting the pits, car number 1, which is Andrea Caltazani, which is...
And here we go.
Can help you a lot, but now he is one of the first drivers who cross, and if somebody exits late, he would always be, he already would be behind a slower driver. So now he's behind Korsbroek, who is still in his in lap, who needs to push, and they're all running into traffic now.
So we just stopped in the pit lane.
So I see.
Oh, that's Dario. That's Massimo just picked up the car. So problems for Dario, the defending champion. And possibly Lorenzi as well. Massimo Max Powers walking out of the pit lane as well.
Did not start. So we're following now. Catanzani followed closely by Simon Korsbroek. And just in front of those two drivers is Tony Gruber. They actually possess the top 4 spots. So Catanzani, who posted the fastest lap time of this event yesterday, which was a 14.995.
Pulling away from Gruber. Korsbroek. No, Gruber just made a mistake, I think.
Yeah, and he's now coming up on the back of Tony Gruber. Let's see if he not loses too much time and then get pushed back into Simon Korsbroek. Running, just overtook him at the end of the straight. That was a close call. I don't know if that was deliberately done by Gruber, but if so, then it will be a very good place to take over, because he loses literally no time. Because this last lap time with opening of Gruber was a 15.2, so he lost literally nothing on that move. Catanzani leading the race at the moment, because he starts very early. It takes a while for the timing to update. So Carmine actually a little bit faster now.
Gave him a minimum room there, but he did get by.
Maybe follow the car of Carmine, which is the number 2 car. Let's see where this car is. I think he's now at the hairpin, coming onto the front straight. There's a yellow car running behind Gruber. At the end of the straight now. Yeah. Yes, it seems like.
That's it, the yellow car there, Zach.
Yeah. The car of Carmine Raiola driving an Infinity car with a Nova engine. I don't know what happened with Korsbroek. Catanzani is really flying. Raiola actually leading this now.
Yeah, they're almost exactly on the same pace. 16.405 and a 404. Gruber actually are up there as well with a 16.405.
Maybe go one car to the front. That is Tony Gruber. So Catanzani is already finished. Gruber just finished. Carmine, so we're waiting up on the others to finish, but it looks like Catanzani taking that one with a 4:04. Fastest lap time also of this heat with a 15:0. So I think Frank is going to look up Andrea Catanzani. Then we do a small TQ run interview. So, round number 3 of qualifying, we wrapped up. I'm standing here with the third different person who TQ'd our run. Andrea Catazani, congratulations.
Thank you.
Can you tell a little bit how did your qualification go?
Yeah, the quali goes well because I started with my pace. Nobody was in front of me, so I can go easy.
Yeah, at the beginning it looked like you had a bit with Simon.
Yeah, but he's super correct, so he let me pass without problem. Just it. I do my pace and I won the quali, so I'm happy.
I saw you were coming up to Tony Gruber and then you overtook him here.
Yeah.
Was it a real?
No, I think it was Alessio.
Alessio.
Yeah, the body is.
Yeah, it's almost the same.
Yeah.
But did the car open or did you?
No, he opened.
Ah, okay.
I listened that he say pass here, so.
So it was a really nice move to look because we were just following you on screen. So yesterday you also posted the fastest lap time of the event. Now you posted the fastest lap time of the qualification. Did you change anything on your car from yesterday to from today?
We just changed a little things. This morning we tried. The car was okay. Yesterday was okay today, and just a little thing.
Oh, just small, minor thing. Okay. And one question: the tires, because the tire wear is very high here.
Yeah.
I spoke with Dario. He's using always run-in tires, so not completely new. Simon is using new tires. What is your strategy with the tires?
Now we are starting with new tires. In the next quali, I don't know what we can make. I have to check the diameter, so I have to decide. But I don't see all this difference between used tires and new tires. Maybe in the new tires you have to 3 minutes before the quali you have to push a little bit. Yeah. But it's okay.
So your car feels the same with new or used tires.
Yeah.
So. Okay. Cool. So congratulations for Q3 and
thank you.
Let's get it on for the next round.
Yeah. Thank you.
Ciao.
Ciao.
Perfect. Thank you. Right. So, Andrea Catanzani, young gun, definitely one of the fastest guys here. He seemed pretty chill about it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really cool to see that if you ask drivers about tires and tire wear strategy, they all have different plans. Like Dario said, my car runs fastest on small tires. Simon says, my car runs faster on new tires. And Catazani says, no, I don't really matter. It's good with new and it's good with used tires, so he's really cool about it. So
yeah,
I think also everybody is on point with their setup, and it all comes down to driving and tires.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, let's
and
have.
I asked him the question, by the way. That move that he made.
Yes.
It was not Gruber. It was Alessio. And he heard that Alessio opened there. So you must imagine you are coming down this corner with 120 kilometers plus an hour, and he decides to open there.
Wow.
Yeah, so the move from both was really cool.
Really smooth. All right, so let's. We've got about I think it's about 12 minutes. So we're going to hear from our sponsors. We're going to be back with the. I mean, we're going to be live, but the racing qualifying round 4 begins at 11 a.m. local time. So we're going to hear from our sponsors, and we'll be back shortly.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
Feels amazing. It's unbelievable.
The legend, Masami Himataka.
So Michael Orlowski's going to cross the line to take the European title.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it.
Three-time winner David Ronnefout takes the Euros, European champion.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe it.
Valessis flamed out. Valessis flamed out. Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Take a minute to walk through the pits during the practice day here.
It is in order of when you won your first World Championship.
It's insane.
You guys need a race director, and I'm lost my contracts. Give me a call.
Thank you guys for the coverage. I appreciate it.
This is my motorsport.
I put everything into this.
It's given me so much more back.
The best friends.
The best moments.
The best skills.
And experiences.
I put hours into tuning the setup of my car.
From camber to toe.
To differential.
The shocks, tires.
Body and wing.
Adjusting everything in search of perfection.
Lap after lap after lap.
I practice endlessly on track.
And then it's time to race.
We are in for a barnstormer.
Wants to make the move. He makes a move stick.
Ronald has a look down the inside. Can't find a gap there.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it. Killick gets a kick down the straight. Oh,
and Walter's going for the lead.
Through for the third spot. It looks like Newman's got it.
Bruno gets the jump off the start. And Ronald Volker, it's all gone wrong for him.
Your European champion, Dario Balestre.
Racing at every level is hard.
And it doesn't always go your way.
Letting Newman. Oh, Newman's had a nightmare.
And that's Figueiredo rolling.
Spot on the pony. Oh, Garo's over.
Oh, Balestro's flamed out. Balestro's flamed out. They can stop. Oh, Krajcik is just gone. He's taken out the fence.
Oh, and he's called the cone of justice.
Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Sometimes you lose, but you'll never forget the important things you win.
I made the best friends through RC.
I joined a team through RC.
I traveled the world through RC.
I have a career through RC.
I have a business through RC.
I have a family through RC.
Together we race, and together we win.
Whoever you are,
you can race with us.
RC is the most accessible motorsport on the planet.
RC is my motorsport.
I put everything in.
It's giving me so much more back.
Thank you.
This is mine.
Oh, okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
This amazing is unbelievable.
The legend, Masami Himashaka.
So Michael Orlowski's going to cross the line to take the European title.
Is it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it.
Three-time winner David Ronnefout takes the Euros, European champion.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe it.
Balestro's flamed out. Balestro's flamed out. Oh, he's broken. Volkiers is broken.
Take a minute to walk through the pits during the practice day here.
It is in order of when you won your first World Championship.
It's insane.
You guys need a race director, and I'm lost my contracts. Give me a call.
Thank you guys for the coverage. I appreciate it.
So, welcome back to round number 4 at the moment. Round number 4, we're just going to start our new qualification. Round number 3 was taken by Andrea Catazani, who has at the moment a provisional pole, followed by Gruber, Kursburg and Balestri. Funny thing, I spoke to some drivers. I spoke to Dario why he did not start his qualification, and well, it looked like he didn't screw his clutch tight enough, so he wasn't able to start because the screw came loose. Spoke to Raiola, who was second on that last round. He said, yeah, the last 3 laps I came a little bit short because the engine was a little bit running lean, because I had no more fuel in the tank, so the drivers are literally running on the limit with the engines just to get to the run time of 4 minutes. He made it, but he said, yeah, I lost too much time in the last 3 laps. So yeah, that's there where it all comes down to the few tenths here and there. We saw also a very cool move at the end of the straight by Andrea Catazani, our poleman of Q3, sitting here right next to me, actually, for marshalling. Yeah, Matteo was a car he needed to overtake, and he literally opened up at the end of the straight, which was yeah, not really a usual place to do that, but yeah. So starting for our 4th round of qualifying, heat number 1, doing on track now, doing their warm-up laps. And welcome back, Frank.
Hello. Whew.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to go for a jog today, but I guess I just did.
So just to inform you, I just spoken with Dario and
yes.
But Dario didn't tighten his screw of his clutch.
Oh no!
So the screw came
So that's
loose.
why it couldn't even move out of the pit.
No, that's why he didn't start. So he was quite cool about it. So he was laughing, but yeah, it happens. But yeah.
I mean, if there's five qualifying runs, if that's his throwout, it's not so bad.
No,
or one of his many throwouts, I should say.
He still has 2 more chances.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, we have now a provisional poleman, Andrea Catazani, followed by Gruber, who has actually not TQ'd our run yet, but he's on 2nd place. 3rd place is Simon, who TQ'd a run, and Dario is 4th, who also TQ'd a run. So it's very close, not only on track, but also with the points.
Yes, and you can see those live timings on myrcm.ch. So thank you very much to RC Timing for providing those. If you go to, just search for the AMSHI or EFRA, just search there on the front page of myrcm.ch, and you can click through and see the qualifying rankings. So yes, Andrea Catazani with a 0 and a 1 and a 2 as his first throwout. Tony Gruber with a 1 and a 2 as his first throwout. Simon Kursburg with a 0 and a 4 is his throwout. Dario has a 0, a 4, and a 71 as his throwout. Obviously, that will change. We got 2 more rounds of qualifying. And then we have the first of the 2 finals coming later this evening. So, first cars heading out of the pits.
So they are spacing out really nice. Not like the last heat, everybody on the track at the same time.
Andiamo.
Yeah, take it easy. That's what I...
Well, Andiamo's let's go. He's saying, let's go, please.
Oh, I thought it was take it easy. Andiamo.
No.
Italians cannot take it easy, so that's my wrong.
99% or nothing less.
So, if you look at the live chat, I get the greetings of Euro RC Series. Greetings from Mallorca. It's also should be a sunny place to be at the moment right now.
Yeah.
Roger Seritin, hello from Northern California, USA. Great
Hey.
footage.
Thank you very much.
Data Trick. Hi John, it's good to have a co-commentator with that much background into the 1/8 on road.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, yeah. I am absolutely ecstatic to have John here with us. I was commentating on this event last year when Dario won. I also commentated, I co-commentated the... Oh, no, that's not who I thought it was, but someone else coming back to their cars already finished. Number 6, Vito DeCola. Bringing the car into pits. But anyway, it's fantastic to have someone who's not only like super knowledgeable in this category racing, but actually literally racing here this weekend and can tell us firsthand experience of what it's like to be out on the track at the moment. Yes, sorry. Yeah, we'll switch to the moving camera.
Yeah.
How about that? It's really good to have this on-track knowledge.
Happy to be here, happy to do that. So
very good to have you, John.
Yeah, it's also great to hear all those positive feedback from everybody. So that's why we do it, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
All for the likes. It's all for the gram.
All for the likes, yeah. Roger Seritin also says, good to see Lamberto Collari still racing. Legendary.
Yes.
Yeah, I think, he got his first World Championship.
It's been like late 90s or something like that?
1989. And that was in
Right.
Heemstede. And he was 18 years back then.
Jeez.
So he's from 71, if my calculations are correct.
Really?
So 71 makes him now
52.
Yeah.
Because I'm 73.
Okay, and you did the math that quick.
Well,
I'm not so good at math.
Well, I just know I'm 51 later this year. That's all I know. Someone just gone off the track flipped into, not quite off the track. That was this orange and black of number 8. Had a flip at the coming onto the straight. Don't know how he managed that. Actually, barrel rolled into the barrier in the infinity corner.
We also have a lot of fans of Maxime Ripoll in the chat. Nico.
Oh, yes.
Bravo, Maxime Ripoll. And Mika Jasmine. Trop fort, Maxime Ripoll. So
it's great to have the French folks in the live chat, because I've found that for whatever reason the French racers tend to just either not speak English or say they don't speak English, and so we never actually really get to talk to them very much.
Yeah,
it's a little weird. So.
And also somebody helping us out with the translation, Bengen Carlson says Kalma is taken easy, but he said andiamo.
Yes.
Andiamo.
Yes, as in let's go.
So
yes,
Bengen,
or we go. We
yeah.
go. It should.
So Bengen, if you can help us out with the translation as well, will be great. Andiamo.
So all cars being called into the pits now. Track is definitely a lot warmer than it was in the first round. Full sunlight, and it's been basically baking on the track for quite a while now.
Oh, last car trying to get in the pit lane.
Ooh.
Not going to make
it. No. I wonder, is that the backup loop down there?
I think that's a primary.
Really? Okay.
The line in the corner onto the straight. That is.
I thought the blue line was the main loop.
No.
Maybe that's the backup then.
No, I'm doubting. No, that wouldn't be, because if you exit the pit lane, then you will also cross that loop.
Yeah, true.
So it should be logically the backup, but you never know.
Nico telling me that French people are here and we can speak English. Okay, well, I certainly, look, I'm American, and even I've been living in the UK for 20 plus years now. I definitely am super aware that people who speak English as a primary language just lean on it. It's like, why would I need to learn French when I go to France? Everyone speaks English, or, any touristy area. But, it just seems a bit weird that, like, a lot of the races that we want to talk to. If you're shy, you're shy. We have lots of racers who are like, oh, no, it's okay, I don't want to be on camera. Or, no, you can show me, but I don't want to talk to you. But we don't get that. I just, like, when I'm going around and, like, trying to talk to people, just for whatever reason, just the French folks in the pits just like, no, it's all right,
Yeah,
I don't know.
You know what it is. What I have experienced when I was in France racing there, that the people can speak French. Can speak English, but sometimes they are a little bit shy or afraid to make mistakes in another language.
Definitely.
Which is definitely not bad. I mean, if you already tried it, that is fine by me. I mean, English is also not my native language, but also when I do some interviews and I come across German people who don't speak English, I try to speak some German, which does not always work out very well. But
you can have a laugh. You can have a laugh at least,
and they understand me what I'm saying, so it's not complete bullshit.
Yeah, we always try to do you have to interview Max in English. Okay.
Yeah, I know Maxime Ripoll speaks English.
Okay. I mean, it's good, like, obviously, like, Andrea, very good English. Dario, very good English. Alessio, very good English. A lot of the Italian racers speak pretty good English, especially the younger ones.
Yeah.
Which is great. But, we come across, I think, Domanin, Filippo, was, he's a perfect example. He's a young guy. And when we first came across him a couple of years ago, he was like really, he did not want to talk. We had to talk to his father to get to interview him, basically.
Yeah.
And now his English is really good. So he must be watching a lot of Friends or, a lot of American shows, which is great. But obviously in the US and UK, it's a little bit harder to find English, Italian and French and German shows, stuff like that.
Usually those shows are also synchronized in their own language.
Yeah.
So that also makes it not really easy. So, but Armin Volcar says, if you'd like the French to speak to you, try to say hello in French. Oh, of course. Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Bonjour, mon ami.
Mon ami. I was going to say mon ami. Yeah.
Comment ça va?
Ça va. Yeah, that's one I definitely know.
Ça va, impeccable. Nico also says he has to improve, but French people have to make effort to speak English. Yeah. But Maxime speaks good English. He's also his father.
Yeah.
Which is also making a lot of promotion of the sport with always going live on Facebook. I saw him taking a video at the opening ceremony. He had upgraded his gear with a microphone. So he had like a microphone he could give you, and so it was not the microphone of the phone, so you could also hear what people were shouting.
If you want to see some photos from the track today, head over to the EFRA Facebook page. It's RC Motorsport Europe.
Oh, now they're even replying in French. Je suis désolé, je ne parle français. Non, non,
Oui.
non parlez-vous
Oui.
non parlez-vous français, parlez-vous anglais. And that was it for my French.
Yeah, there we go. That's the maximum.
So start the heat number 2. Round number 4 just started. We are following, I believe it's car number 2 of Diego Prioetti. No, sorry, it's car number 8 of Tiros Karalampur. Yeah, forget it.
We'll get there.
Yeah. It was a Greek contestant, all the way from Greece or Cyprus. I don't know if you can have a look at Greek. Is Cyprus actually a part of Greece? Is it? Or is it a separate
I'm
country?
not sure. I think it's one of those like little iffy sorts of situations.
Maybe we can zoom in on car number 4. I quickly have a look which color that car has to give it to Zach, because this is the sister of Carmine. It's the green mint car behind the other green car, now on the Matrix Extreme chicane straight, X-ray corner. Yes, it's the second one. You're completely right, Zach. This is the sister of Carmine Raiola. So I didn't know that he had a sister for once, and I also didn't know that she drove. The Raiola family, I know that they own a track somewhere in Italy. So I think they will be running, I don't know if on a daily basis, but at least on a weekly basis. Must be a dream for a lot of RC fanatics, I guess, to have a track in your backyard. I know also Greg Esser from America has a track in his backyard, which will be, I think, a lot of RC fans' wet dream. She's doing really well. Actually leading at the moment.
So just letting you know publicly, at the end of this race, you might want to go and start getting ready for your race.
No, I'm in 4.
Yes.
So I think I can stay here a little bit longer.
Okay, all right. I'll try to remind you.
Yeah. Live stream is a little bit more active now.
Yeah.
Mark Stad is top, says Gilles Simon. Christian Wurst. Hey, John, you make a really good job. See you in Leno, Christian. Yes, see you there. See you all there who was going. Armen Volkar. By the way, I'm listening and cleaning up all photos, and the commentary is most enjoyable. With the symphony in the background.
Yeah.
Audio is excellent too.
I think this is like sort of like the perfect sort of thing to listen to while you're working on a car, or like organizing your pit box, or packing for an RC trip or something like that. It's like you can just hear it in the background, the engine's going. And
you know what I always ask myself, if there are men looking on the couch next to their girlfriends or wives and only looking at the screen with this sound in the background. What must the wife or girlfriend be thinking? What the hell are you watching?
Yeah.
Yeah, Arma for Class has also Go Girl Power. And Thomas Fennekens helps us out with the Cyprus Mystery Turkish part and a Greek part. So
yeah. Yeah, I think is it Nadia? I think she's probably the only female racers that we've got here this weekend. Because Sabrina's not racing.
No.
I have seen another lady in the pits, but I think she's only mechanicking.
Maybe we need to look at really look at the names, but I don't think if there's another lady competitor. I think she's the only one.
Thank you, Nico. Saying thank you for the coverage. Thank you for joining us. Thank you, everyone, for partaking and being part of our coverage today. So we also want to thank our sponsors, RC1 Racing, X-Ray, Lens Bodies, Infinity, Energy Fuel, and RCXX.shop. And so we'll just hear from them just real quick.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
This amazing is unbelievable.
The legend, Masami Himataka.
So Michael Orlowski's going to cross the line to take the European title.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it.
3-time winner David Runabout takes the Euros, European champion.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe it.
Alexis flamed out. Alexis flamed out. Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Take a minute to walk through the pits during the practice day here.
It is in order of when you won your first World Championship.
It's insane.
You guys need a race director, and I'm lost my contracts. Give me a call.
Thank you guys for the coverage. I appreciate it.
Okay, so we are back and the track is live. Heat 3 is out on track, as you can see. All the cars coming out of the pit lane. And we'll try to follow that car number 3. Oh, no, that's in the next race. No, Heat 3, car 4. Car number 4 in this one of Yorick Gulling, once again. That is the French national champion in this category, running in the elite class. So we'll try and follow him again. We don't have many people asking for follow requests, so I believe we've got York on screen now. That very distinctive I'm going to say that's the French national colors in very stylistic, bright colors. Here's the car number 4. Good eyes, Zach. Young Zach on the camera in the tower. Come around the infinity turn. The main straight towards us over the backup line. It's I think it's a start line, but it's not necessarily the finish line. Going into the infield, around the X-ray corner, into the hairpin, and then back around into that banked infinity corner, coming up the main straight once again. That is a full lap of the Omicron circuit here at Mini Autodromo Locorotondo. And they call it the Omicron because that's what they call themselves on Facebook. If you look for, if you try to find the, just search for Mini Autodromo Locorotondo, it'll come up as the Omicron. So, I think we've given Yorick a good amount of screen time now, our French national champion. Many national champions here. Oh, who's this now? Zach has picked out this bright yellow car. A very good color for old eyes. It's the car number 3, I think, of our leader, Giuseppe De Fuoco. Obviously from Italy. Obviously. So if anyone is wondering where John is, he is actually out getting ready for his run, which is the next race. He's in Heat 4. So yesterday we made it a bit of a rush job for him because he was like, oh, I'm actually in the next run. I have to leave. So now it's just me. So we hope that everyone is appreciating the inside info from John. Obviously racing this weekend here at the EFRA European Championships for 1/8 IC track. Or if you're, not wanting to use the official title, 1/8 Nitro, 1/8 on-road, whatever you want to call it. Officially, it's the EFRA 1/8 IC track European Championships. And of course, IC standing for internal combustion. You see the vineyards out in the distance there beyond the track surface. And so who we've got here, this orange and white car, pretty quick, number 7. Our second place, well, now third, of Simone Navazio, just being passed on the timing by York Gulling. Nico saying, go Toto, go Max, and all the French drivers. And saying, salute Yillis. I'm assuming you don't mean Yillis Grosskamp because he's not French and he's also not here. Yillis and his Infinity teammate of Team Ulinu, we believe out in Thailand, getting ready for the electric touring car, or no, Nitro touring car World Championships. Preparing the team. Of course, Dario winning the European Championships in that category just a couple months ago. Oh, and we have a dead car out in the middle of the track. There's these two. Who's this? Just getting past the number 5 car as everyone is finishing. That was the number 5 car of Manuel Trinco. So, once again, cars still not finishing the run. A bit unfortunate. You see the big fluffy clouds are a bit grayer, but not much of a threat of rain today. So you can see the next drivers are already making their way up onto the rostrum there. Mechanics coming out in the pit lane. And here's our next group of drivers that are in the next heat. Or no, this is the finishing order from the last run. Here's our pit lane cam. And they're coming out. There we go. Great shot there, if I may say so myself. And we're coming out of the pit lane. See a bit more blue sky there. So heat 4. And there's our runners and riders in this one. Franco Desiderio, Eric Nuger, John Soteropoulos, Riccardo Ricci, Fabrizio Iordi, Fabian Barninger, Luca Manganella, my apologies, and a certain Mr. John Ehrman. Oh, and the tour of the vineyard is seems to be over now. There's literally a tour bus parked on the main road just behind the track. And the people have made their way back through, and there's actually they're being followed by a car, so. Armand Foucault says, is requesting, please follow John. Well, of course we're going to follow John. We're very curious to see how he will be doing. How many Italian drivers in total? Well, I mean, it's fair to say they were definitely the largest group of racers here. Very, very large group photo for the opening ceremony. If you want to see the opening ceremony, check out the EFRA Facebook page. RC Motorsport Europe on Facebook. And there's also loads of pictures on Facebook now of the track and the drivers and the cars and various things. John Ehrman just heading out onto track after getting a quick fuel stop, I believe. We're about 50 seconds away, so it looks like it's probably just a little tweak on the tuning needles. And probably going to be a quick splash and dash top up just before. It might be this lap or the next lap. It might be this lap. Yes, he's coming into pit. So we'll see if we can. He's the number one car. There is John's car just being held by his mechanic. And coming out, there's John's car, that gray and blue car. So we will follow John eventually. We'll just we'll see what happens with these two cars here. So come around the Infinity corner. Straight as the cars 2 and 3, I think, of Luca Manganella and Fabian Barninger. Looks like Manganella is pulling away just a little bit in that 2. So first couple of laps already down. 16.3, 16.2, 15.8 for Richie. John doing a 15.7, so pretty good. Not quite as quick as young Catanzani, but 14.9. So John popping up into the top spot there. Quickly taken over by Barninger in the number 3 car. So here's John just coming up the straight now. Going in through the infield. Around the X-ray corner there. There's no wall on the outside of that corner as well. Coming into the infinity corner, which does have a wall. So if you go off the track of that X-ray corner, you are stuck for quite a while. You'll lose loads of time. Probably a half a lap or more. Ooh, a little slide there from John. Around the X-ray corner. So John doing a 15.8 that time. So that's find another car, Zach. We'll leave John, take the pressure off of John a little bit. These 3 cars. Ooh. Just enough space there for that white and black and yellow card. Around the X-ray corner and into the hairpin. Oh, just missed them, but there's a nice view of the rostrum anyway. Coming up the main straight now. Let's see if we can get the hairpin cam. There we go. So this is, yes, the car 3. Sorry, I keep forgetting. And by the time we get all situated, the qualifying run is, oh, and he's just gone off the track there at the edge. What I was just saying, Marshall 9 non-existent because you don't have 9 drivers in the previous heat, but Marshall 5. Ooh, and another one running out of fuel just at the very end. All right. So a little bit of dramas there for a couple of the racers. I think it was Ricardo Rishi that didn't finish. Car 3 of Behringer. So John taking the win in that one. This is qualifying, so it's the times are compared to everybody else's times. Throughout the run. The cloud's starting to clear up a bit. Oh.
So, John, how did I do?
Well, you won that one.
Oh, cool. Yeah, actually a little bit of luck with traffic. I was behind a white car the whole run, and I think he made a mistake at the end, so I could cleanly overtake him, and the rest opened nice, so it was good. Car felt good, everything was good, so...
It's all good then.
Yeah. You know what it is? I came here with one goal that was helping you guys out with commentating and stuff, and there's also no pressure for me for racing. Maybe this also helps a little against the nerves or something, because I'm literally not nervous or anything. So
that's what it's one of those. It's like a mental mindset sort of thing. If you come to just like have the experience, you're not really pressured to go. Oh, I have to make the A. I have to make the semis or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's just like eased off a bit.
Yeah, and also I know I'm not so good at qualifying, so I'm usually better at racing. So we'll see what happens there. Next up is heat number 5. Round number 4. On track again is Tilo. Let's see who else is here. Let's hope Tilo can this time make the 5 minutes, or at least get to the finish line. Still have 1 minute of warm-up time left. Last round we saw the car of young Ilasi brought back to the pit lane. Let's see if he fixed his issues and could do a clean run. Of all the talking, I have a little bit sore throat, so taking something to ease the throat. So 30 seconds before the start, you see all cars being fueled up in the pits. It's 17 seconds to go, cars exiting the pit lane. So let's try to follow some cars we did not follow yet. Car number 4. Oh, I see young Ilasi just exiting the pit lane, having a late start again. Maybe his issue is not completely resolved just yet. Car number 4 is from Carl Dransfield. Let's have a look what kind of livery this car has. It's the yellow car with the white stripes on the side, coming up on the Matrix Extreme Chicane X-Ray corner. Yes, you got him, Zach. It's the car of Carl Dransfield. So we are roughly 1 minute in. Leading this run is Antonio Romano. It's the number 7 car. Let's see if we can find that car. Literally, the cars are passing by at 120 kilometers an hour, and the numbers are not that big. But that's the gray and white car exiting the X-ray corner, coming into the hairpin, and it's now, yes, it's the gray and white car of Antonio Romano leading the race at the moment, followed by Luca Romagnoli and Tilo. Coming up on a blue car. Of Francesco Annunziata. Maybe zoom in on the number 1 cars, the yellow car in the X-ray corner of Luca Romagnoli. Coming into the hairpin, now onto the finish line on the straight, the yellow car, yes. Leading the race at the moment, or at least very close. It's all very close, but noon lap times on 15.4. Last lap round was also his best lap. With little over a minute to go. Romagnoli is followed by young Luca Eliassi, who had actually a late start, so I don't know exactly why he's pushing. Luca Romagnoli without fuel, but he's finished. That last lap was a 16.5, giving him a 3rd place, so that last lap really lost a lot of time. It literally ran out of fuel on the line. I see Luca still needs to finish. He's on track, but also empty. The drivers are making a little bit more noise on the rostrum because they are being warned about the noise they make. Team managers are being called to the officials. Usually that is not good after a run. See drivers going to their marshalling positions. After you have driven your qualification, you immediately need to go to marshalling positions. Marshalling on this track is it is safe enough because they have made these fences around the marshalling positions. Some positions are on a lower position, like the number 5 at the X-ray corner. The marshal is sitting there a little bit lower because that corner is literally 1 meter above the marshalling position, so you can just see the cars passing by on eye height. Next up, heat number 6. Let's see how Alex is doing the last heat. Maybe we can follow him again during this run, bad luck or not. So in this heat, Alex Thurston, Marco Mekongi, Mattia Perego, Luca Betti, Dante Pirsante, Thomas Etjar, David Kruger, Christophe Louis, Tim Wood and Calvo Alvaro Fernandez. You see the numbers, the order of the drivers changing every qualification run. I think this is printed into the system because back in the day we had a start of the cars according an order of regulations, so to say. So first round was car number 1 through 10. They started on order. The second was from 4 to 10 and 1 to 3. And now round number 4 is actually 10, 9, 8, so it's backwards. But as of today we have an open or a rolling start, as we call it, so everybody can put their car down in the pit lane whenever they want to find space on the track to start their run. It's a little bit more more free. You can do it as you like. So it depends all on the drivers to find a space on the track. Sometimes you see the drivers are a little bit more close than on other qualification heats, but usually it's all managed well. Last heat we saw Tilo finally finishing his qualification, so he could have made 4 minutes this time. Maybe he changed something on his car or engine setup, or maybe changed another engine. So everybody is going to the pit lane and we are good to start heat number 6, round number 4. Cars exiting the pit lane, trying to look for a free spot on the track. So I think we're now following another British driver, Tim Wood. Number 2 car, yes, that is Tim Wood from Great Britain. Maybe we can follow the young German guy. He has a green body shell with yellow and now entering the Matrix Extreme chicane. Yes, that's the car. The car of David Kruger. Oh, we see just a car crashing in that chicane right after David Kruger. There's still a wheel lying at the end of the straight, being hit by another car, so I think this qualification is done. See the car brought back to the pit lane. Mechanic checking his car, but I think that car is done. Let's look up Alex Thurston, the number 10 car. The pink with white stripes on the side is now entering the front straight. This is Alex Thurston from Britain. Said to me yesterday, every time we commentate and following his driving, he gets a bad result. At the moment he seems doing just fine. It's not the quickest of runs at the moment, but At least has a free track, nobody in front or behind them. Alex doing lap times of 15.6, 15.5. At the moment running in third, just behind Tim Wood and Luca Betti. Let's find the number 7 car who is leading the race at the moment. It's the gray car at the end of the straight. Now coming into the Matrix Extreme section. The gray car, yes. This is Luca Betti from Italy. With 30 seconds to go. Driving a very short line there at the end of the straight. Literally over the curb. The curbs here are generous. You can literally drive over the curb and not lose too much time. They are really flat. The only thing you really need to notice when you come on the yellow section, that is not asphalt, but that is, I think, concrete. And that is a little bit more bumpy, especially in the extreme and the matrix chicanes. You can hit that yellow curb zone, but if you hit it too hard, it will make your car fly. So Alex Thurston coming in second this qualification. Luca Betti took this one. The 16 laps in a 4:09. And 4 drivers, Alex, Tim, Thomas and Dante Piasanto, all 16 laps in 4:11. Spaced out within half a second after 4 minutes of racing. Very close. So I see people cheering me on in the live chat. John, nice. Ooh, very good. Took the win. Yeah, but I just heard from my mechanic that in scrutineering or in tech, my fuel tank was found too big. So that result is not valid. It's taken away from me. So I think that's a wrongdoing from my side. I did not really check the tank size in front of the race we started, and yeah, the tank I drive with is literally on the limit. So yeah, that's unfortunate. So I see also a lot of Italians joining the chat. Giuseppe Spezia. Vai Circo. Vai Francesco Amangiata. Supporting all their local drivers, all their, and then Giuseppe Spezia, all in Italian, which I cannot pronounce, but welcome Giuseppe. So coming up is heat number 7, round number 4. We see 2 Austrians, Sascha Klug, Tobias Suttrich, Filippo Domanin, Pietro Angelozzi, Matteo Calavo, Maxime Ripoll, Marco Weigerding, Olvares, Victor Peleas, Ciro Mollo and Lamberto Colari. some of these racers have already been to this track this year. There was, I thought, an XRS race, an X-ray race. So I saw already that Sascha Klug and Maxime Ripoll have been here for some testing and some practicing, all for the Euros. I believe that Maxime Ripoll was also on the podium here during that race, so they were starting this week already with a little advantage with a basic setup of the car. They didn't need to search very long to have their car dialed in. So Ricardo, Johnny, welcome in the chat, Ricardo. Simon Delia from Malta, welcome. Column Place asked whose fuel tank was too big. Yeah, well, mine was too big. So I got disqualified in my last run, which I won. Welcome, Callum. Lutar says, just in time to see the legend Kalari. How is everybody doing today? Oh, I'm doing fine at the moment. Weather is a little bit cleared up. This morning we had a little bit of cloudy weather, but now the track is in full sun. Welcome to the chat, Lutar, to the stream. Thanks for supporting us. So I think the race control is asking for a little bit of to space out every driver, because some drivers are really close exiting the pit lane. Heat number 7. Here we go. Let's follow the pink car of Sascha Klug now at the end of the straight. The number 10 car. He's now entering the extreme section with the X-ray corner. Yes, this is Sascha Klug from Austria. A little bit of sliding backhand into that corner. Has been to this track earlier this year for some practice and some racing. He has found a very good spot on the track for his qualifier. Literally nobody in his neighborhood when he started. This can obviously all change when you run faster or slower than the driver in front of you or behind you. Sascha running in 6th, 7th position at the moment. Maxime Ripoll from France leading at the moment, maybe very close with Dominique Filippo, the number 5 car. He is entering this, is now at the end of the straight, the blue and yellow. Yes, right behind the yellow car. This is Maxime Ripoll from France, driving an X-ray. He's coming up on the 9 car of the Austrian Tobias Süttrich, who should be opening up. That was really far to the outside there from both cars. Looks like he lost some time there in a few corners. Distance between Tobias and Maxime was changing a little bit. This is very, in my opinion, it gets more difficult when you are approaching a car and you cannot overtake him in the first few corners. Then you may adjust your pace a little bit to keep out of danger, but this can also affect your lap time, obviously. It's coming closer now. So let's see if he opens up for Maxime. Now the distance is becoming smaller and bigger at every lap, so very close racing. A lap 1/10 or 2/10 slower makes immediately 1 or 2 meters more distance between the cars. Let's switch to the car of Domanin Filippo. He's now at the Matrix Extreme section. X-ray corners, the orange car. Yes, this is the car of Domanin Filippo. He's leading the race at the moment. He had, I guess, a little bit less traffic in his qualification. Cars are evenly spread out over the track. Not a lot of people need to take over or pass each other. Car looks really solid. Really tight lines entering the straight. Young guy from Italy, driving really, really good. Yes, finished. So taking this one is just waiting on the last few cars to finish, but I see already cars stopping. So Colavo, Sutrich, not able to finish their run. Taking this one is Filippo Domanin, followed by Marco Weigerding, Pietro Angelozzi, Ciro Mello, Sasha Kluk, and Maxime Ripoll on 7. Then we have Olivares, Victor Peales, and Matteo Clavo, who did finish, by the way. Only Tobias Sutrich was not able to finish his run. Next up, round number 4, heat number 8, the fastest round, the fastest heat of the day. And it's all to grab for the pole position at the moment. It's very close at the top. Mechanics ready, waiting for the go sign of their driver to, or at least the track first to open, and then the go sign of the driver to put the car down. Yes, track is open. So, fastest round of the day. Alessio Mazzeo, Francesco Tironi, Mirko Salemi, Jonathan Gandin, Thomas Lorenzi, Dario Balestri, Simon Koesbroek, Tony Gruber, Carman Raiola and Andrea Catanzani, who took the last round of qualifying. So 3 rounds done, 3 different TQ mans. So let's see if we can have a 4th different name. Also very close, very often is Tony Gruber. He's very fast, as always. Maybe he's the one who could take a round of qualifying here in Locorotondo, the European Championship. Gruber is actually on 4th position at the moment in the ranking. We have Andrea Catanzani, Simon Koesbroek, Dario Blessing on 1, 2 and 3, each posting a TQ run, and Tony Gruber on 4th position. So as just between rounds, I've spoken to Dario. He at least tightened all his screws in his clutch. All seems working fine. You saw the mechanic of Dario Massimo Fantini walking already in the front of the pit lane. I think he wants to be out of the pit lane as first. We cannot even see him in our shot at the moment. We still have 45 seconds to go. But Dario is already in the pits with a lot of other drivers waiting for the track to open for the 4th round of qualifying. Like I said, spacing your car out in the qualification is really important. You need to have space for yourself and also that you are not really close to other drivers, so you don't need to open or overtake, because this will cost a lot of time. We saw in the previous run that Matteo opened at the end of the straight in full throttle, which was a really nice move if you ask me. You see a lot of cars close to each other here, 4 cars. It's the cars of Francesco Tironi, Raiola, Salemi. We are actually watching Dario Balestri in the grey car, posting a TQ run in round number 1 yesterday. First lap of Dario is not the greatest ones, 15.7. He's hoping to get another TQ run to have overall TQ, but it's still very close. Leading this now is Raiola, followed by Gruber and Krusbroek. Catanzani is also in the mix, who took the last round. So the first 4 spots are actually 4 different brands: Serpent, Mugen, Infinity and Capricorn. Catanzani now already pushing in some fast lap times. He is actually the car behind Dario Balestri, so let's try to keep those 2 cars in shot, because I think if Catanzani keeps up the pace, Dario needs to open for him. So let's see how that works out. And now Koersbroek is also in the mix, because he is running on track a little bit of more free track. Looks like Dario is some laps, some faster than Catanzani, another way around, but at the moment Simon Koersbroek is gaining up on those 2. This is 1 car back, Zach, if you can. Yes, here we see Simon Koersbroek also driving a very short line there at the middle section. Simon Koersbroek consistently turning laps of 15.2, 15.1. His last 5 laps were all 15.1, which is really consistent. Simon now leading, followed by Catanzani and Raiola. Maybe go back 1 car, Zach. That's the car of Tony Gruber. Running in 4th position at the moment. All very close. Catanzani still behind Dario. Still some seconds to go. 45 seconds, 40 seconds. Let's hope everybody can finish their run on fuel. Balestri now posting in a 15.0. Also Simon, 15-0. Katazani at 15-3 that time by. So we're finishing up here. Catanzani finished. Koersboeg finished. Koersboeg taking that one. Yes, Koersboeg followed by Catanzani, Raiola and Balestri. So I guess we're talking to Simon again. Another TQ run. He had a very clean track on this run. Spaced out his car really good. We see him now brought back by Filippo Domanin back to the pits because he could not finish his outlap. But he finished his round in 4:02.9, which is, I think, until now even the fastest time. So I will be right back with Simon. So we're here with the TQ man of round number 4, famous face this weekend because you also posted the TQ run in round number 2. Simon, can you tell a little bit how did Q4 went for you?
Yeah, Q4 was a bit different to Q3. Everything went perfect. Engine setting was almost there after a few laps, so we closed a little bit more. We also used tires, so it was a bit easier in the beginning, and this gave me the confidence to give everything I have.
Yeah. Yesterday you said my car runs also very good on new tires, but now you tried on used tires and it went even. For your feeling, was it better or?
Yes, it was a bit easier because also today morning we had not enough brake-in time. It was really, let's say, 2.5 minutes, and for me the left tire were not braked in enough to be really
really fast.
Yes. And now, we have another TQ round. It's not over. There are many young Italian guys, also Dario, and
If I look at the start of every qualification, I see spacing out in the beginning of the qualification can make or break your run. And I saw that in this run you had a really good position on track. Do you feel that this also is very important this week?
Yes, it was key in Q4. We had a really good position behind Dario and Catanzani. Let's say our main competitors for the TQ. We had them in front of us. It was really perfect. Also for them, I think they had really enough space, everyone, no overtakes, so yeah.
Is that something you take into account? Like, my competitors are there, that's my aim on the horizon, so you exit there to see them?
Not to see them, but to have enough space, and a fast car in front of you is easier than to have overtakes.
During this run, do you see that you are closing by to Catanzani and Dario this run?
Yes.
Are you really into that with your head, or?
Yeah, I saw I was a bit closer, and then my father told me we are a half a second in front, so I knew, okay, this distance is good enough. Try to keep this one and bring it home.
Yeah, well, very good. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
And good luck for the next one.
Thank you.
Okay.
And thank you everyone for watching. All at home. I give my best in the next one.
Okay. Ciao.
That's great. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
That's great. Thanks, Simon. Thank you.
The same.
All right. So, wow, our first double TQ.
Yeah, our first familiar phrase in the TQ battle, so to say. Yeah, he said tires is a thing because he said yesterday new tires always new because my car worked faster. Now he tried smaller ones, and it seemed that it worked really well for Simon. Also, what I was speaking about the spacing on the track, he said also that is key because
yes.
If the racing is so close and you are running behind the car, if it even is 2 meters, it is not that you have problems with aerodynamics disturbances or something, but it is just you need to adjust your pace because maybe you are driving slower in and faster out and the other car is just doing the opposite.
It takes your eye line away as well, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, he says, and that's also what most of the drivers are doing, I guess, looking really who is in front and who is in the back, so that they have like this point on the horizon who to drive towards to. And now he had Catanzani and Dario in front of him, so that was his point. That was his point on the horizon to drive to.
Not a bad pair of drivers to have just ahead of you to chase.
I do have the feeling that Catanzani this run, because of the spacing on the track, together with Dario, was a little bit too close. Maybe he could done a little bit better, but yeah, that's all part of the game, I guess.
For sure. Okay, well, we definitely have a bit of a lunch break now, so we will thank our sponsors, not just EFRA, the European Federation of Radio-Operated Automobiles, but also RC1 Racing, X-Ray, Lens Bodies, Infinity, Energy Fuel, and RCXX.shop. So we'll hear from them, and then we'll basically have a little bit of a lunch break until 2:30. Local time, that's Central European time, Italian time. Make sure and adjust your timings accordingly, and we'll see you back in approximately, what is that?
1 hour and
almost 2 hours.
Wow, that's a big lunch break.
Yes,
it's not siesta,
that's
right?
That's very much a rarity for these events, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right, so we'll see you back in a bit. Make sure and check out the photos and the videos on EFRA's Facebook and Instagram channels. EFRA.ws on Instagram, RC Motorsport Europe on Facebook. And, we'll see you in just under 2 hours. And we'll be back with John Ehrman here in the commentary box, myself.
And Frank McKinney.
And Zach Venig on the moving camera. So we're going to go get ourselves a bite, and John will have a look at his car for the first time in a little while.
Yeah, because I didn't know if you heard it, but I got disqualified.
I heard you mention something about that.
My fuel tank was a little bit over, so they disqualified my run. So I definitely need to have a look at my car. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll talk about that when we return. So we'll see you in a little bit. Thank you very much for joining us.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
This amazing is unbelievable.
The legend, Masami Himataka.
So Michael Orlowski is going to cross the line to take the European title.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it.
3-time winner David Runabout takes the Euros, European champion.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe it.
Balestro's flamed out. Balestro's flamed out. Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Take a minute to walk through the pits during the practice day here.
It is in order of when you won your first World Championship.
It's insane.
You guys need a race director, and I'm lost my contracts. Give me a call.
Thank you guys for the coverage. I appreciate it.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
This amazing is unbelievable.
The legend, Masami Himataka.
So Michael Orlowski's going to cross the line to take the European title.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it.
Three-time winner David Runabout takes the Euros, European champion.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe it.
Gillespie's flamed out. Gillespie's flamed out. Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Take a minute to walk through the pits during the practice day here.
It is in order of when you won your first World Championship.
It's insane.
You guys need a race director, and I'm lost my contracts. Give me a call.
Thank you guys for the coverage. I appreciate it.
Okay, so we are back. John, how's that lunch break been? Nice and long for you?
Well, it was just long enough.
Yeah, you were working on your car, weren't you?
I was hooking up with my mechanic and talking through some changes here for the last run. So and eventually to fix my fuel tank.
Yeah. What was? I mean, so this is not to get into it too early, but how do you solve that problem of your warm weather and an apparently expanding fuel tank?
Well, the fuel tanks that they make nowadays are literally on 125cc because they are made for colder countries.
Yeah.
So there they are 125cc, but when you are driving in a hotter country like Italy, then it will expand more and more. And I honestly forgot to check it up with tech before I started my race. So yeah, it's an error on my fault, but now it's on par before we start the race. So, and the rules state that you can try your fuel tank after the race. If it's too big, they will wait 20 minutes to let it cool down. If it's still too big, they will take it out of the car, wait again 20 minutes, and if it fails, then it's definitely failed. But because of the temperature, it will. Well, luckily it's we're not having like heat wave 40-degree Celsius temperatures, so it's fairly reasonable. It's nice and I would say cool because we're in the shade, but I don't know what is it? It's like 22, 24 degrees, something like that. 70. Yeah, if the sun is out, it maybe feels a little bit warmer.
Yeah.
The wind in the commentary box feels rather nice.
Yes, it's nice. Right, so looks like we have got a race going here. Final round of qualifying running. Gonzalez, Loperfido, Latorre, Burton. Our top racers in this one. So we've had, talking about the sharp end of qualifying though, we've seen Kurzbuck a couple times now. We've seen Dario once. And Catanzani. So who do you think is going to take the final round TQ, John?
Well, I find Catanzani is looking racy all week already, so I think he has a good chance. Simon's pace is really good, but we do not need to underestimate Tony because he's always been there to pick up any leftovers that are there. But,
for sure.
So Raiola is also in the mix, but he's a little bit further down because he needs to have a pole to get in the top four. I think ultimately the pole will be down to Catanzani and Kurzbuck, in my opinion. And I think, and it all depends on the spacing of the cars when they start, because we heard Simon talking a little bit that this is really, really important. So I think if one of those drivers get the spacing right in the beginning of the heat, he has a fair chance to get the pole position.
That's one of those things you have to do it like spur of the moment. Oh, we have a mistake here for that red car. Can't quite tell. Was that
number 4? Number 4 car.
He was able to get away. Just as I was switching to the hairpin cam, he crashed.
He was right there.
Sorry about that. But
car seems okay. Oh.
Yeah, he was just he's a bit out of sorts now. He's lost his rhythm a bit, so it's going to take another couple laps to get through. Obviously, this is probably going to be a throwout run for, if that is the number 4, that's Joel Recovery. Got a couple of cars missing already now, so Thomas Burton and Gianni Lopafido only doing a few laps between them. Oh, and another mistake for that. Oh, is the car won that time? That's was our leader of Luciano Latorde. That's going to cost several seconds. 19.2. Or no, sorry, 21.6. Yeah.
5 seconds.
But that means Gonzalez in the car 7 also had a mistake somewhere along the way. And that's adding about almost a third of a lap to just, having requiring a marshal to go and rescue you.
Yeah. There's also no marshal in the vicinity of that corner, so.
All right, and the qualifying run already ending. So it looked to me, I wasn't watching every minute of that very long lunch break, but it looked to me like the track has had basically the sun directly down on it the entire time.
Yeah.
So what sort of car and tire and engine settings would these racers, you effectively be doing for, what, expecting a warm track?
Yeah, so, a warm track usually gives a little bit more traction, especially in the rear, because the tires are also more wide there. So you will have less steering. So if you want to move forward and adjust your car to the track that is now getting warmer, you would build in a little bit more steering into the car to compensate for the hotter track. Engine-wise, it's always difficult. Normally you don't need to, because the air temperature is more or less still the same, only the asphalt will be warmer.
Yeah.
So if the air temperature is more or less the same, the intake of the air to the engine will be the same, so that the settings won't change a lot. But if the track gets hotter, the traction buildup is higher, then you will also use again more fuel.
Yeah.
So that will also be maybe come into play when the sun keeps shining on the track for heat number 8 and our 5 contestants for the pole position.
Yeah, and those 5 names are Kurzbuch, Balestre, Catanzani. Not in any particular order, because I think Balestre is 3rd or 4th ranked. Gruber and Rioli. But while we have a little bit of a warm-up period here, let's just hear from EFRA and our associate members who help us bring you this coverage. Okay, so there we go. That's our 2024 affiliate members for the EFRA, the European Federation of Radio Operated Automobiles. So thank you very much to the EFRA associate members for helping us bring you this coverage live from Locorotondo in Italy. We're in the south of Italy, just at the top of the heel of the boot of Italy, if that makes any sense. So hopefully it does. I think everyone is fairly aware that Italy is shaped like a boot.
Yeah, Italy is a boot. Sicily is a football.
Yes, yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So EFRA is obviously, we are the RC Racing TV, and we are the official media partner of EFRA. We're also the official merchandise sponsor of EFRA. So we wanted to make sure that you guys are aware out there in RCTV and EFRA land that you can go to EFRA.ws, and there's links there that will take you to the official merchandise page for EFRA. You can get a cool custom logo off-road shirt, an on-road shirt. We've got cool snapback hats that are cool embroidered logo on it, and also embroidered hoodies and a logo mug as well. So travel mug, keep your drinks nice and cool or hot, whichever you prefer. So make sure and check those out. Those are available on the EFRA.ws page. Check those out. So meanwhile, the pit lane is quite active. So you get a little bit of a zoom in there. See all the mechanics at work. And here we go, a car's coming out.
I sure hope that with the lower finals and the finals progressing, that we don't see a lot of crashes in and out of the pit lane, because when you're looking here, the middle of the pit lane is quite wide, but the entry and the exit is quite far from where you stand, especially the entry, because in that sweeper corner you have a lot of foam rubber laying at the outside of the corner, and when you go a little bit offline there, you will have literally no traction because you're sliding on the foam. So pit entry is also a very narrow entrance, and also exit, because you can exit on a high speed because it's so long. But there is this small red concrete thing. If you steer in a little bit too early, you will definitely destroy your car on the wall. So.
Oh yes, here, just on the exit.
Yeah.
Ah, yes.
It's lower, but it's also harder to see them.
So Metropolis looks like he's holding on to that lead at the moment. Scalambro and Proietti. These drivers wanting to keep it difficult on us, trying to pronounce their names properly. Who are you trying to find? Metropolis?
Yeah.
Just coming to the end of the lap, so it'll be, I think, it's going to be this
yellow car.
The yellow car. Yeah. That's just going towards
the X-ray corner?
Yeah.
Yes.
There we are. Fantastic job. Thank you, Zach. Coming up the main straight. So this is our leader. So how's that car look to you? I mean, obviously he's leading this particular qualifying group. Looks pretty planted to me.
Yeah, it looks really solid. What usually is the case, that on these kinds of tracks, and what I mean with these kinds of tracks, that the tracks are really fast and really long on throttle, that the difference between a fast lap time and a really fast lap time is just to keep the car literally in or on the apex, on the curb, which he is doing quite nicely the most of the time of the lap. But if you leave several meters from the apex, you will lose literally tenths, because the speed of every corner is very high. But this car looks quite stable, so he just needs to keep getting a little bit more wide there, but looks like he's leading with a little more than over 4 tenths, which is good. Lap times are around 16:059. Also, the sister of Carmine is in this run, our only lady. car number 4. That's the green car in the X-ray corner now. Going on to the infinity corner on the front straight. Yes, this is Nadia Raiola. Her car must be set up correctly if your brother is named Carmine.
I would hope so. I would assume she's running an Infinity as well.
Yes, yeah.
Infinity, of course, one of our fabulous sponsors this weekend. Thank you very much to all of them. RCXX Shop Energy, Infinity Lens Bodies, X-Ray, and RC1 Racing.
I'm so sorry. This is car number 1. This is from Riccardo Scalambrio. Car number 4 is Nadia. This is the light green body shell at the end of the straight at this moment. Going towards the X-ray corner now. The light green body shell. Well, going on to the front straight. One car back.
One car back, Zach.
As
there we are.
She is finishing. Yeah. That was.
She's
that was
okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So she's finished. So now we've got the.
15 laps for 3 for Nadia there. 15.8 fastest lap time.
You see the pit lane getting cleared out of this group's mechanics. The next group coming on. This is one of the more efficient layouts that I've seen, where there's you come on in one direction and you leave in the same direction, and it's just like basically a one-way system just coming through.
Very good flow here.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
We've seen some really awkwardly shaped systems before.
Yeah,
won't name any tracks, but there's Carmine holding his sister's car.
Yeah. Usually it has to do only with space. You need to have space to make this happen. And here they have space behind the driver's rostrum because there's no paddock. The paddock is literally on the other side of the track. So they have a really good system here. Also with the tires, bringing the tires from one end to the other end and then bringing it back. So
yeah, they got a big wheeled cart. It's actually pretty decent system. I mean, obviously it takes a bit of manpower to do. There's some dedicated volunteers, club members that are taking care of that for the racers, so they don't have to. The racers pick their tires and basically take them off themselves. Do it at one end of the pit lane, and then take them off at the other end of the pit lane, and that's it. Fairly efficient. I think about as efficient as you can make it.
Yeah.
Here's the cars coming out of the pit lane.
What are IKEA boxes good for?
Yeah. The control tires we're using are Matrix. A question in the chat.
I saw also a nice question in the chat, which someone asked. It was, I think, in our lunch break. But the grip of these 8 scales, this question is posted by Lutar. His grip on these 8 scales are on another level. I would have loved to see someone attach a device to measure G-force. Well, actually there is a device on the market that you can put on your car. And it will not only detect G-force, but it also will detect your top speed. And it will even draw your lines on the Google map where you are driving on the track. And you can compare your fastest to your slowest lap where you were driving. Of course, it is. I saw some drivers using it last week. It was quite accurate, so accurate that I immediately ordered one myself. Because that is all data, and if you have a lot of data, then you can do
definitely
more precise guesswork. You can also see what you are testing. For example, the top speeds. We have here a measurement device at the end of the straight. If you are in the pit lane and mechanic, you can see the top speed, but this is, in my opinion, not the true top speed, but sometimes the devices are a little bit off. Because I've never ever seen a car run 127 kilometers an hour uphill on a straight. So I saw this week with the real top speed on these GPS devices were 108, 109 kilometers an hour. So
okay.
this This
might need some
measurement is a little bit
calibration,
off.
maybe.
Yeah. But yeah, to answer your question, to measure G-force, the maximum G-force the car pulled was 4.2 G, and this was in the infinity corner going up to the front straight. And the average G-force in every other corner was between, I thought, 1.9 and 2.4 G. So that corner going onto the straight is a really, it's also a banked corner, so it pulls a lot of G-force there. We got a question of Raul V. Do they sauce tires there? No, we do not, because we're using a handout system. So no tire saucing allowed. Another question in the chat from Crunchy8. Guys, are there any Serpent Viper 990 Evo there? Also, any big names from Serpent? Well, I think Katanzani is driving the Serpent 990. Also, Marco Weigerding from Germany is driving the Serpent car. And big names, yeah. Michael Salvin is here to support his team. So, yeah. Quite a big name in the RC. And as I see, they are running already with heat number 3, and my heat is up. So I'm going to drop the mic for a little bit, and then I will come back after.
Alrighty. So we'll see John in a little bit and ask him how his run went. Hopefully, best of luck for the final round. So we're just trying to decipher which car we're with. I think it's the number 4, yes, of Yorick Gulling. So yes, we followed Yorick a few times already before. He's the current French national champion in this category of racing. So it's fantastic to see so many racers, not just from across Europe, but literally the top racers from each of these countries. Crunchy, Mark Green isn't here. So we haven't seen Mark Green at these events in a few years. So not sure what Mark is up to these days, but hopefully he's doing well. But he is not racing at the top European level these days. Now we're currently with the car number 2. That is Alain Levy. Coming out of the hairpin through the infinity corner, up the main straight. Towards the X-ray corner now. Interestingly, the X-ray corner does not have an outside concrete wall where the infinity corner does. You can see the rim of blue on the outside edge of that infinity corner. There with the, I think that's the, I think it's a 7, but I missed the number. I think, oh no, it's a 3. This is a 3. So this is now, we are with, actually, our leader, Giuseppe De Fuoco. Coming into the hairpin cam there, you can see the rostrum. Much fewer clouds now in the skies, as you can see, on that rostrum cam. So Giuseppe just finishing his 14th lap. 15th lap there, and forecasted for 16 laps in 4:15. Fastest drivers, fastest laps we've seen is 14:9 from Catanzani, the young gun from Italy. Currently second overall, I think. There's Nadia, Carmine's younger sister, taking away, I think it's that number 3 car that we were just following. So some of these cars still having trouble completing 4 laps plus 4 minutes plus 1 lap. There's our pit lane cam. Crunchy D8 asking, have you noticed any different behavior between the Serpent versus the X-Ray versus the Infinity cars? I'll be honest, no. These things are absolutely blindingly quick. John runs an ARC car himself. There's also Capricorn, Mugen, and basically all the main brands are represented here. Of course, there's a large group of X-Ray drivers as well. And yeah, it's without the colors or stickers at least on the chassis, it's really hard for me to even tell them apart. But that's why we've got John here. He can actually, look at a car and identify it. So now we've got John, our main commentator this weekend. He's about to go out on track in the car number 1. We've also got Riccardo Ricci, Fabrizio Iordi, Fabian Berenger, Luca Manganella, John in the car 1, as I said, Franco Desiderio of RC1 Racing, Eric Nugier, and John Sotiropoulos in the car number 6. So we'll let these racers come out of the pits. Here we go. Starting their, is it 4 minutes of warm-up period? And we'll just hear from RC1 Racing right now. Okay, so 30 seconds to go, and we're going to see all of these drivers coming into the pit lane for their final bit of refueling. And they're already headed out on the track to start their first laps. You can hear the lady counting down the 10-second marker. And there we go. Moving camera has picked up the pink car. I think that's the number 7. No, Niger is the red. So that is the 2 of Luca Manganella, one of John's competitors in this heat. And Luca from Italy. Oh no, there goes. He's done his first lap. Second lap's already completed for some of these racers. So we have quite a lot of support for the French racers. Mysteriously, in the live chat from someone named Enzo. So I would expect that to be Italian, but you know, we're quite cosmopolitan here. Daniel Liu 01 saying hello RCTV, hello to yourself. And Raul V saying the tuning of the engines will probably be changed for the mains. I would expect so. And maybe even the engines might be changed. Let's drop back a different car, Zach. We're already a minute into this one, so we're a quarter of the way down. Let's see who we picked up now. I think that's the no, it's not the 7. I want to say it's not the 2. It's not the 1. Just come up the straight and say if I can make up the number. It's the 3. Okay, yes, this is Fabien Berenger, one of our French racers. Let's stick with him for a couple more laps at least. There's lots of French viewers in the chat. And if we drop back to the next pair of cars, I think we have a fast car catching up with a not quite as fast car. And that is the number 4 being caught by the number 5. Fabrizio Iordi being caught by Riccardo Ricci, 2 Italian racers. And behind them, you'll be able to see a little flash of blue and gray. That's John, our commentator for the weekend. You see there, definitely catching up very quickly. Switch cameras to the pit lane, or the hairpin cam. You see John is definitely catching him now. Yes, let's move to John. So he's going to be moving through these 2. Hopefully they move aside. Ooh, that's a change. Yeah, so John gets caught up. That's a nasty one. That is unfortunate, but he's made his way past at least. He's not going to be bothered by that racer anymore. And where's he gone? Oh, I think he made a mistake in that hairpin. Still on top of the leaderboard. Forecast for 16.414, so a tiny bit faster than I think his run previously. He's still on top. So let's see who's next behind. No, let's see. Is there anyone we haven't covered yet? I want to say the bright orange car, I think, coming underneath us just now, Zach. I think that's the number 8, I think. Franco Desiderio. Yes, that is Franco's car. Franco of RC1 Racing, one of our very gracious sponsors this weekend. Oh, and he's coming. He's finished. Has he already finished? I want to say is that. Yes, he has finished. 15 laps in 4:03. So Manganella, the only one left running out on track. pit lane cam. So everyone's finished that one, surprisingly. It's a bit cloudier on track, so the sun's not directly shining on it, so that'll be affecting things very slightly for the fuel usage. Possibly some heated words because of some of the on-track action. Referee's calling for calma. So the next group already out into the pit lane there. I'll just say we did catch that incident on camera.
Oh, that's cool because then we can look it back. Because from my point of view, it looked kind of weird because this guy was opening.
Yeah.
And then I wanted to go through, and then he applied throttle again. So, but yeah.
Was your mechanic having some words with the mechanic of the other car, or is that?
I don't know. I think he was only talking to me.
Oh, okay.
He was saying, that was not okay, and but yeah, it's we cannot change anything.
Yeah, it's one of these things that if you're watching it from on the stand, obviously if you're involved with it, you're like, hey, what's going on?
Yeah, I was behind the white with the yellow. That incident.
I think so. Yes. Yeah,
and it looked like he was opening like 2 corners.
Yeah,
earlier.
coming out of the X-ray.
Yeah. No, yeah, but 2 corners before he was not applying full throttle, so I thought he was opening, but then he continued, and then at the X-ray corner he opened, but then when I was alongside him, he applied throttle again. So
yeah, it's one of those
How did
weird
Charles
situations.
Leclerc said it? Racing incident.
So, there we go. The final racer has checked in finally. So all 10 racers in this one have checked in. We've got Baptiste Jimenez from France, Carl Dransfield from the UK, Umberto Gentile, Francesco Annunziata, Luca Romagnoli, all from Italy, as you would think. Tilo Diekman from Germany, Alessandro Occapinti from Italy, Antoine Gachet from France and from Italy, Antonio Romano, and Luca Valentin Ialasi. The Ialasi clan out here in force. Got the Ialasi van. Although, have you ever experienced an Ialasi or Ialasi, I'm not sure, Ialasi espresso, John?
Espresso?
Yeah, he's got an espresso machine in the back of his van.
Oh, what's there to experience? Is it?
It's an espresso from the back of, back of an RC van.
Okay.
That's about it.
Okay. No, I can't say that I did, but maybe I need to run by and ask him then. Is that a kind of espresso when you drink it, you immediately need to go to the toilet, or?
Well, I think it depends on the flavor that you ask for.
Okay.
Maybe. Yeah. There's all sorts of options.
Do you, by the way, remember why? After I don't think you were here, but heat number 5, round number 4, there was right after called some team managers to the officials.
All right.
Yeah, and I heard in the lunch break that it had to do with all the young guys in this heat.
In this particular one.
Yeah, because Jimenez and Ialasi, they are the younger drivers. They are full of passion and full of spice, if you know what I mean. And I thought maybe something happened, and they were like on the driver's rostrum, you can't do that. You need to take it easy. They put all 3 drivers together and then said, "Okay, shake each other's hand now."
Really?
And it's, yeah.
Wow.
So they did that on a good way. Even Thilo said, "I stopped my car on the track just to look at what they were speaking about." But it was literally not say kindergarten, but just to teach these young guys that you need to be fair.
Oh yeah, definitely.
On
on
and off track. So.
To be honest, young Filippo Domanin, you saw that previously with him as well the last couple of years. The first couple of races I saw him at, and these are EFRA races. He's absolutely just like a wild man out there.
Yeah.
But he's calmed down. But it's one of these things that it's obviously, and he's always racing with his younger brother as well. So there's that dynamic, you know. So it takes a little while for the wildness to kind of be tempered down a bit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we are a little over a minute in this run. Antonio Romano leading this one, car number 7. Let's see if we can find car number 7 on track. Car number 7 is the white and gray. He's running in the infield now towards the X-ray corner. Yes, that is him, Zach. That is one of the guys who's running on top. It's between Luca Romagnoli and Antonio Romano at the moment. 0.4 of a second of a difference.
Catching up with this blue car. I think that's the number 1. No, 2. So the 7 catching the 2 of Francesco Unciata.
There you go.
So the referee's already calling traffic, telling them to work together.
I think he called traffic for Romagnoli. And difference was 0.4, is now down to 0.05 of a second. This is exactly what gives you slower lap times, running in behind another car, changing your pace. And now Romagnoli is very close by. Actually, last lap he took the lead because he has a little bit more free air or track, or whatever you like to call it, in front and behind of him. Romagnoli is the yellow car coming onto the front straight right now. Yes, that was him. Yes. This is the car of Luca Romagnoli. We're close to the end, finishing up. One more lap to go for Luca. Let's see if he can finish this one on full speed. Oh, there was a car going off right in front of him. Yeah, a lot. Yeah, his last lap time was a 15.8 and his yeah, finished second behind Antonio Romano because of the last lap time. The last lap was on 15.8 and he had now 0.4 of a second difference. It was really close. All cars finished and back into the pits. We see no cars, one car being carried.
We're seeing a lot more cars actually finish the runs, but there's still every now and then someone not making it to the end.
Yeah. Not making it back to the pit. But eventually this track, the starting line is literally on a very not good place, because it is literally in front of the pit lane entry. So you need to do 95% of the lap to get to the start. And if you finish, you have two choices. If your mechanic calls the last lap, you can finish your lap on a full throttle. We saw that Simon does it like full throttle, then immediately hit the brake and then run into the pit lane. Else you need to do another 15-second lap.
Yeah.
But also calling the last lap is somewhat, more risky because, for example, if you do a 15-second lap and you cross the line in 4:45, it could be your last lap, but it also could be that if you have set a fast last lap, that you can do another lap. So you need to be, as a mechanic, very, very accurate with that.
All right, so while these cars are getting ready to go out, we're just prepping one of our cool promo videos that I'm quite proud of, actually, for RC Racing TV. We'll catch them as they're, you can see the cars come out of the pits first. There we go. It's just a nice shot.
It is.
All right, so we got 4 minutes of warm-up. So we're going to play our RCTV promo spot for basically all fans of radio-controlled motorsport. It's one of our some cool clips in this one.
This is my motorsport.
I put everything into this.
It's given me so much more back.
The best friends.
The best moments.
The best skills.
And experiences.
I put hours into tuning the setup of my car.
From camber to toe.
To differential.
The shocks, tires.
Body and wing.
Adjusting everything in search of perfection.
Lap after lap after lap.
I practice endlessly on track.
And then it's time to race.
We are in for a barnstormer.
Wants to make the oh, he makes a move stick.
Ronald has a look down the inside, can't find a gap there.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line, and Skidmore takes it. Killick gets a kick down the straight.
Oh, Walter's going for the lead.
Through for the third spot. It looks like Newman's got it.
Bruno gets the jump off the start, and Ronald Volker, it's all gone wrong for him.
Your European champion, Dario Balestre.
Racing at every level is hard.
And it doesn't always go your way.
Letting Newman. Oh, Newman's had a nightmare.
Oh, and that's figure 8 rolling.
Spot on the pony. Oh, Garo's over.
Oh, Ballestri's flamed out. Ballestri's flamed out. They can stop. Oh, Correction is just gone. He's taken out the fence.
Oh, and he's called the cone of justice.
Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Sometimes you lose, but you'll never forget the important things you win.
I've made the best friends through RC.
I joined a team through RC.
I traveled the world through RC.
I have a career through RC.
I have a business through RC.
I have a family through RC.
Together we race, and together we win.
Whoever you are,
You can race with us.
RC is the most accessible motorsport on the planet.
RC is my motorsport.
I put everything in.
it's giving me so much more back.
Thank you, thank you.
So we hope you enjoy that little clip. That is a separate YouTube video as well. You can check that out on YouTube. And the cars are coming out of the pit lane now. And here we are. Who have we picked up? This bright yellow car, last one out of the pits, number 5 of Thomas Atard.
The over 40 European champion. driving for X-Ray, together with his younger teammate Maxime Ripoll, also from France.
Oh, you're going to get the live chat like really keyed up now because
Yeah,
you
but
mentioned
a lot
Maxime.
A lot of French people in the live chat.
Yes. I mean, it's all French in the live chat. I can't read it. But
Allez, Thomas, faut faire une belle manche, says Gilles Simon. Let's go, Frenchies.
Yes. So who's the car with this yellow and gray car? It's coming into the Infinity corner now and up the main straight. It's a 7
from Luca Betti.
Yes.
One of the fast guys of this particular heat. Maybe we can follow the orange car of Fernandez, Spanish driver, coming onto the front straight now. Orange car. Yes, that's Fernandez, sorry. Had a nice battle with this guy in the last Euros, in the last chance final in Villarreal. Was really tight. Oh, there.
Got a dead car.
That's Alex.
It's Thurston again.
Yeah. And to be honest, we didn't even put him on screen. So
no, I saw his name on the thing, but I didn't mention it at all.
Not at us to blame.
No.
Alvaro now running in third place, behind Louis Christophe and Luca Betti. If you can go 2 cars back, Zach, that is the car of Tim Wood. Orange car, yes. Is it? I don't know if you are fully aware of it, what's going on in the British Nationals, but are Alex and Tim competitors in the Nationals that you know of?
I'm sure they are. I don't know. There's a lot of British racers here who are running the Shepherd car, which is come back.
It's actually now a British brand, no?
I think so. Yeah.
It is.
Heavily supported by Zen Racing and Spachet.
Yeah, I think he's the owner now.
There's something. Yeah, there's something there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, Shepherd drivers looking pretty good.
I think also that Tim Wood and Alex Thurston are battling it out for the British Championship. I don't know if it's over yet, but usually they are one of the two I see on the podium. So Tim in his last lap right now. Everybody's finishing. Yes, Tim finished 4th. 5th. Thomas Ajard just got him on the line.
Oh, Tim actually. Oh no, he
finished.
He did finish, but he's
finished, and after the straight, empty. Louis Christophe from France taking this one with 16 laps in 4:08.
So if you're in the live chat and see any racers that you recognize that are racing here at the in Locorotondo in Italy, give a shout out in the live chat. Remember, they actually walk not too far away from us. We could shout out the commentary box. It'd be a bit rude. Half of them have headsets on anyway.
So the French people in the chat.
Oh yeah, they're running the chat.
Yeah, they're owning the chat. Basile Concialdi, ciao Basile, and John, you know bad words in French also. Yeah, I know, but we're not gonna do that live. We do that off camera and off the live stream.
Mechanics ready to put the cars down.
I think the French fans are all here to see Maxime Ripoll in this heat.
Here we go. Out for another warm-up period. Second fastest group of drivers. So while they are getting warmed up, we'll hear it just again from our sponsors. So we are back. Heat number 7 on track and in the pits.
So let's see, like we heard Simon last interview, the spacing is key. So let's see if those guys can get it right. I think andiamo means go because he said don't stop the car. Andiamo, andiamo.
We go.
Yeah.
So who is Zach picked up here? I think this is Kalari.
Nope, this is the name you need to practice, so it's all yours.
4 of Vigerding.
Yes.
I mean, the easy out is to say Marco, but that's too easy.
That's too easy.
It's Vigerding.
You need to take the hard route. So Marco was actually one of those guys I was talking about that was using, I think it's called a race box or something. With the data that
I've seen the adverts on Facebook actually. Yeah.
Well, you have a micro version of it, which you can really stick on the car. Weighs about 20 grams, so you need to figure out where to place it. But You can get all this data for 2 hours worth, and you can download it on an app on your phone. It's really cool. If data is your thing, I would surely recommend to look into it. Let's maybe look up to our 9-time world champion Lamberto Collari. I think he's 1 car down, the blue one. 9. Yes, this is our
coming up.
It's now coming onto the front straight.
Okay.
That blue car.
Just coming towards us.
Yeah. This is our 9-time world champion Lamberto Collari.
Not his normal race paint.
No.
But it is a specific blue that is easy to pick out at least. It's funny because every time I switch to the hairpin camera, it shows that Lino. It looks like it's the rostrum says Lamberto Collari there, but it actually says Lino Calella.
You have to read it real quickly.
Yeah. But he does have a Lamberto Collari track in Bologna.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know if I assume it's still there. I'm not sure, but it is named after him.
Maybe we can see the car number 7. Let's see who that is, because Pietro Angolozzi is actually leading this one right now. Car number 7. It's a white car. And he's now in the infield going up to the X-ray corner.
That's the one there.
This is Pietro Angolozzi. Running very steady lap times.
Coming up on a couple of cars. Can't identify them just yet. It's actually Vigrading
and Tobias Sutrich.
Ah, yes.
Both are teammates of me. They don't drive the same car brand, but they do drive the same engine brand. That is Hazi Tunes. Opening up there, Tobias. So I think this one was called by his mechanic because he just he finished and he entered the pit directly. This is what I meant.
Yeah, the car 7 there.
So
Pietro, straight in.
Yeah, no outlap. Pietro Angolozzi taking that one with 16 laps in 4:05, which is pretty good. 2 seconds faster than Lamberto Collari, so I would say that would be a decent time.
And Sutrich, not is he the one who just came across? He's not showing us finishing. You see the dark red there on the timing tower. Yeah, so finishing on 14 laps anyway. So he's a couple of laps down from everybody else.
He's actually 2 laps down on finishing. Yeah.
Someone in the chat saying, Thomas Fennekin saying, it's a shame the Bologna track has gone away for a stupid padel field. So yeah, there's actually a couple of padel courts just like 100 meters from us. Yeah.
Padel taking over the RC scene.
Yeah, it's weird. It's a shame. But you know, I went there to help produce and operate the camera for a large-scale EFRA Euros some years ago, and that's where I discovered the Bologna style of having of putting your the Parmesan cheese you put on the spaghetti bolognese.
Yeah.
you basically just heap as much as you possibly can on. That's why I'm like, great, I'm going to do it Italian style from now on because I love Parmesan cheese on my pasta.
Yeah, me too. I agree. I can agree on that.
Absolutely just heap it on.
So this would be, I think, our TQ shootout.
Here we go, yeah. This is going to be a big one, I think. So if we look at the spacing at the moment doesn't matter too much because they are going to be coming in but I'm curious if the mechanics are going to try to hold cars back. You know what I mean? To like they do in F1. It's like, okay, no, we want to be behind Dario, or no, we want to be behind Simon.
No, usually the driver calls it out when he wants to be put down.
Right.
What I usually do is I ask how many, what the time is before we start. They have the mechanics have a screen there. They can see what we also can see at home, the countdown. Yeah. And you know the lap takes about 15 seconds if you go on full throttle. So if you put your car down on 15 seconds and you go full throttle, then you know you will hit the start exactly on mark. But what you also need to take into account is the final cars, because you go out first and the final cars are very out late. They are in their in-lap, so they won't be pushing. But your time has already started and you will be pushing. So then you come across, you are first out, but then you come across all the late cars.
Yeah.
So that's why you need to be patient, look at the track where the cars are at and really call your moment when the mechanic needs to put you down and start your run.
I mean, we call this the F1 of RC, the pinnacle of RC motorsport. It really, really is. There's so much that goes into it. It's not just about the engine. It's not just about the tires, not just about the chassis tuning. And aerodynamics and everything. It's all this strategy that goes into play. And do you change your two outside tires? On this track, you'd be changing the right side maybe. Do you change the outside tires twice? Do you change them once? Do you change all four tires once? It's a minefield. So multiple stops here. 45 seconds left. You've seen some of these cars come in 2 or 3 times during this warm-up period.
Yeah, maybe because of the clouds, they need a little bit of engine
that high-end needle, and
yeah.
Is that pretty much all you'd be changing? Is the high-end?
Yeah, pretty much, because low-end is not really affected by temperature, not a lot, and it will stay the same during the week. So when that is usually set up, it's only the main, the high-speed needle that you adjust. So here we go, cars are in.
Oh, wow.
Okay, this is promising. All at the same time out.
All right. Zach, get your fingers warmed up.
Except car number 10 is...
Uh-oh. We're on that car 1. It's Andrea Catanzani, the young Italian. What's he done? Did he make a mistake in the hairpin?
I just saw the car of Dario Bellestri a little bit too lean at the exit of that corner. The first lap was also 15.6 compared to a 15.1 of Carmine Raiola. So, first 30 seconds, first 3 laps are in. Catanzani leading this one at the moment. Close by, followed by this. Oh, super too close to call actually. That's Let's see if we can follow the car of Simon. It's one car back. Zach. Simon looks like he has positioned this car well. Oh, a little bit of sliding there in the chicane and the hairpin. He has positioned his car very well on track because he only has Dario in front of him and Tony chasing him. But a lot of space between those cars. Maybe he can do something miraculous in the last minutes of this qualification. At the moment, it is Raiola leading this one in front of Gruber, Catanzani and Dario. And then Simon. If we go 2 cars back, then we will have Carman Raioli, who is also in the mix to get in the top 4. He's now on the 5th spot on the ranking. He is now on a very good run. He's now leading this race.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but he has to TQ this round, right, to be in the top 4?
Yes, that will be our 4th different TQ man if he does that. But it's all very close. Carmine, I think he did just the best lap of the week with a 14.967, which is faster than the lap that Catanzani did yesterday.
Wow.
We're still with Raiola as we do still have 45 seconds in this qualification.
Gruber, Kurzbuch, and Catanzani all doing 15 flats as their best lap times.
It's just so close that it's too close
It's
to call it even.
So close. My goodness.
Oh, I hear it's a white
So
car.
0. Maceo has flamed out.
Catanzani has finished. Kurzbuch has finished. All right. It seems that this one goes to Carmine Raiola. Second.
Wow.
Second was Tony Gruber. Third, Simon Kurzbuch. Fourth, Catanzani.
Has he just knocked out Gruber?
That's I don't know, because Gruber is second now. Everybody in the top 6 did a 15.0, except Raiola, who made a 14.967, which is the fastest lap. So let me see if my RCM is updating their times.
I'm frantically updating as well. Oh, there. Yep. Simon, Andrea, Carmine, and Tony. Dario is out.
Really? Simon has the TQ, followed by Catanzani, Raiola, and Gruber. So, are you getting all 4 or only Carmine? Okay. So while Frank is getting the top 4, that is Simon Kurzbuch on TQ, Andrea Catanzani on 2, Carmine Raiola on 3, and Tony Gruber on 4. So Raiola knocked out Dario Bellestri in the top 4.
Yeah. So I'm just going to have to do a quick sign off. Thank you very much to everybody who has joined us. We will be getting the interviews of the top 4 qualifying racers that we just read off. And I have to go literally run after Carmine. But thank you very much to RC1 Racing, X-Ray, Lens Bodies, Infinity Energy, and RCXX Shop. This has been the EFRA 1/8 Track IC Championships, European Championships from Locorotondo in Italy, and we will have the interviews for you on EFRA and RC Racing TV.